All right. Welcome in, everybody. This is the first session of the U.S. and Canadian leg of the 48 and 48 for 2026. Really appreciate everybody being here. And hopefully, everybody's got something to work on. So, Nemo's going to be our main host tonight. Scott, what you got going on over there?
Yo, what's up, everybody? Got the MGPC in the house. Got myself and Whitey. Looking forward to hanging out with everybody, rolling through some auctions, getting some donations, getting folks to, let's say we got a $20 set of decals going for $2,000. We can do it, man. So it's gonna be great. Looking forward to hanging out with everybody for the next few days. And it's going to be a great time. I'll be in and out with working on my OA4M. I'm sort of breaking the rules just a smidge. Hopefully that's cool, just because I want to get the thing finished. And so hopefully I get this Hasegawa 32nd scale OA4M to the finish line here for the next show we have coming up. I think it's in like April. So that'll be what I'm tinkering on. But Scott Gentry, how about you, brother? What do you got going on, man? What are you working on?
Yeah, so I've got the Airfix boxing of the case tractor. I think it was originally a Thunder Models 135th scale little farm tractor. U.S. military, I think, had 15,000 of them during World War II and kind of a tractor thing. So got that from Skyway Hobbies when I was up visiting my good friend Jim Bates at the Model Mania show. So yeah, that's what I'll be working on.
Cool, man. I know we've talked about it before on the show with sometimes building the same thing over and over and over for the last 50 years. Sometimes it can get a little monotonous. So there's a few things that have been slowly working their way into my stash that are kind of odd. And one of them I haven't bought yet, but I saw it and I looked for it at ODO, our last show that we were at, but I didn't see it. And it's like this AK. And again, I'm sorry, I'm not an armor guy, so I don't know the correct lingo, but it's like this freaking Toyota like truck cut off with the bed and a big ass machine gun in the back. So I don't know what it is, but it was like blue with a big Gurkha in the back. And I'm like, oh, dude, I got to build that. That just looks like fun. So yeah, hopefully I can snag one of those sometime soon, because it's important to sometimes venture off, try to do some other stuff, so, and that's kind of the key to the 48 is choose wisely,
Absolutely.
Don't try to build a 48 scale Kitty Hawk SU-27. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, hopefully build something that fits together and has a reasonable parts count.
Yeah, if it rhymes with Shamiya, then you're usually pretty good,
The 2-sprue Wonder aircraft kits.
Yes. Yeah. Cool. How about everybody else, man? I see Whitey. Whitey's here. Whitey, say hi. What are you working on, brother?
I pulled the old Fujimi Westland Wessex out of the stash, so that's gonna be it. Yeah, it's about a 2-sprue Wonder, and but I just realized it's missing the cockpit floor, so I'm gonna be doing some scratch building too as we go.
First obstacle of the weekend.
Yeah. I'm just sitting there looking at parts count, and I'm like, I thought that was the floor. It's not. That's the engine deck. So, all right, I got to find a floor. So I'm going to be digging through that scrap plastic box down there by my foot and come up with something and do a little cutting.
Where'd you originally get that kit from? Did you get it like at a show or at a shop?
I don't know. Probably eBay or something.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, maybe a show. Who knows?
I know I won't name the hobby shop, even though it's not in existence anymore, but there were, I would say the last like 6 or 7 kits that I bought from that particular shop when I got home, and they were shrink wrapped. So you're thinking, oh, I'm good to go. So you get home and you're like, oh man, I open up my kit, and then you look and you're like, there's lots of parts off the sprues, and then there's stuff missing. And you're like, oh, you got to be kidding me. Like the dude like bought the kits and then shrink wrapped them knowing they were missing pieces. That ain't cool, brother. So anyway, hopefully that's not the case. All right. Well, we've got people. Let's see. We've got somebody popping in from Australia. Woo! I know Jensen's over here from the UK. I mean, so Jensen, what's up, dude?
Hello.
How's it going, man?
It's going. It's funny because I'm looking over and I'm seeing like, people are working on kits, and it's just clicked now. I could have started my build way earlier than I could have. So I've not started yet, but for some reason I made a clever choice of picking an FX 148 Spitfire Mark 5T. I built it a long time ago. I think back a long time ago, 2016. So it's a kit I'm familiar with. It's not a great one, but it's FX, so it should go together relatively quick. Bit hard work because obviously I'm going to try and build it for this, as well as record it and then edit all the footage later. So this is going to be an interesting 48 hours.
Oh yeah, yeah. Those some
multitask.
Some of the newer Airfix stuff. I was pretty. I'm pretty blown away. Like I think I've got the newer. I guess it's the 2-seater, and then I ordered the. I guess it's the newer Mark 9 that they just kind of came out with, and oh my god, it's like it's actually really really nice. I was super shocked at some of the recent releases. Well, even just like with the Buck or the Jaguar, they've really upped their game. And I the one that the next Airfix kit that I'll probably start, sure as shit not doing it 48, is the 109, either the G5, the G6, one of those variants on the 24 scale kit that, I know Sam Dwyer, he did such a beautiful job. I was like, holy goodness, I need to do one of those. So it just looks like the painting would be so much fun. I've even like dabbled. I have a couple of those 118 scale FW 190s from Hobby Boss, which I've heard those kits are absolutely fantastic. Like there's not a lot of detail in the cockpit, but the panel lines and the rivet detail and the shape and the fit is supposed to be perfect. Like you don't need putty, you don't need anything. So yeah, well, who knows? Maybe one of these days I'll take a crack at that. But yeah, the new Airfix are getting off the train here. The new Airfix stuff, man, that's good stuff.
Oh yeah,
really cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. So the scale modeling twins. What's a Toyota Hilux? Scott,
that's what you were talking about. The Hilux.
Yeah. Holy jeez.
Come on, all that time in the Middle East, you never came across a Hilux?
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't carry a lot of them back in the back of the 53, Humvees. And
You didn't have that in your recce pack?
I didn't have what?
Did you carry a recce pack?
No.
A book with a bunch of vehicles and tanks and ships and shit like that to go. That's what that is.
I'm going over the water.
There's boats out there. You didn't have a.
I'm hitting boats, man. I'm not going over land. I never had to go into Iraq or anything like that. Heck no. Although I did go to. We went to UAE and Qatar, Kuwait. Oman, so I guess that's overland, but yeah.
You saw Hilux if you were in any of those, because it's a Toyota Tacoma. It's just cheaper.
I saw a ton of the Prados. That's what we saw a ton of. Basically the Toyota Land Cruisers, like a cross between a Land Cruiser and a 4Runner. Those were everywhere. We saw those things all over the place. But yeah, we didn't see a whole lot of like Tacoma's running around. Kind of weird. Anyway, I see Mr. Robbie Knox.
Hello.
I see Mr. Chris Lovewell.
He must be in Australia. He's upside down.
Robbie, what's up, man? How you doing?
Oh, not too much, buddy. Just living the life, you know.
Yeah, what's the weather like up there?
Pretty good. I think it's. I do the conversion in my head, but it's warm. The sun's melting. It's shorts and t-shirt weather already, so that's good.
So it's probably like 30 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that.
Yeah, about that.
Dude, I noticed this was back when it was really cold here. We had single digits. I mean, it was ice everywhere. And you guys were like in the 40s and 50s.
Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, that's pretty because I was talking to my cousins that live in Okotoks.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, it's like shorts and t-shirt weather. In January, it's just super odd. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was funny that we made that connection because Okotoks, like I said, it's only about a half-hour drive from me.
Yeah, that's close, man.
So,
it's crazy.
Small world.
Well, thanks for jumping on, man. It's awesome to see
sure.
you. Good to see you. What are you going to be working on?
I am cheating a little bit. I'm going to Heritage Con next week, so I'm kind of on the edge of having some stuff ready. I mean, the Hurricane I finished, so I'm editing the video for that, but I'm just doing some figures for a tank.
Oh, okay, cool.
So they're Panzer Art figures. I've never really done figures. And I'm going to finish the base for this Soviet monstrosity. So the gun's off it right now.
Yeah.
And then I got some accessories and stuff here to print. Like, so I went on Cults 3D and purchased a Soviet weapon set from World War II.
Yeah, yeah.
So I got a couple. They got the machine guns printed off and the Russian burp gun there, whatever they call it, the PPSH. So really, I'm just tying that all together. So not a true 48 in 48, but I just like being included.
Hey man, just jumping on. I think it's kind of morphed into just get on, build, just have fun. We're not going to kick you out because you don't have a 48 gun in 48.
Yeah.
So it's all good.
He might make an exception.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Mark here, Whitey's here, Josh is here, Jensen's here.
Hello.
How's your tongue doing, Jensen?
Tongue's fine now, actually. That healed surprisingly quick.
So did you lose a bet? What happened?
No, funnily enough, willingly. Yeah, my mum's had hers done for like 30 years. My brother's had his for like 25. And I've always wanted to, and I was like, is it really that bad? To like, nah, you forget about it after a week. And they are absolutely correct.
I think some things are just better left a mystery.
I'm completely agreeing on that one.
Like, I don't need to know what it feels like to have my butt waxed. I don't need to go do that to find out.
I mean, if you want, I can tell you what that's like. I'm feeling mysterious.
I know my wife for years had her tongue pierced, and we were going to a dinner, like a formal, like very formal dinner, and with the squadron, and we're going to meet a couple of folks, and she asked me, she's like, should I take my tongue ring out? And I was like, it's up to you, hon. She's like, okay, I'll go ahead and take it out, and then that was it. Once it came out, it never went back in. But I always felt bad. I was like, she's like, well, should I? She was. I think she was just a little bit not wanting to go talk to the admiral and have her, clankety clank because she was talking to him.
Well, I'm sure the admiral's seen worse in his career.
Yeah, maybe so. Uh-oh, who we got on?
Oh, jeez.
Mr. Riv. Hey,
I think the rating just changed.
I'm sorry, but
I'm here to say hello for a few minutes.
how could Texas Chainsaw Massacre not be number one on everybody's list?
1974 Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yes, that I mean,
it's good. It's good. It's good. I don't think it doesn't make my top 10. It was on Whitey's
holy
top 10.
man, that's my number one. That's the scariest. I was a kid when I saw that, and I was like I said, man, I couldn't like. My dad's like, you know, hey, don't forget to take the trash out. I'm like, I'm not taking the trash out.
We talked about it on the Geeks episode.
Oh,
that's a good episode. I mean, that's a good. It's a good movie. The remake was better in 2003. So,
oh no,
how's everybody doing? All right.
Doing good.
Good.
Good seeing you, Scott. I can't see
Good.
my screen's a little. Yeah. We got Marcus in here. Jensen's in. I see Robbie Knopf's in over there.
Yep.
What up?
All right. Who hasn't gone over their build?
Oh, I'll go next. I'm working on just to get it out of the way, so I can focus on whatever. I'm actually doing the RFM Striker.
Oh, nice.
This
Striker.
it's been going under. It's been underway. I'm trying to get it done for Commies Fest here in Colorado in 2 weeks. So it's not a true 48-hour build, but I mean, I've had some stuff going on this week and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, let me just focus on that and try and get that over the, between the next 2 weeks so I can get it ready for the show, because it's my primary amps entry in April. So I want to get it done. So, yeah, it's looking good. I posted some pictures and stuff like that. I'm pleased with where it's at. It's part of a buddy build with a friend of mine, Josh Orr, out of South Dakota. He's got his is actually a little further along, but I got to play catch up this weekend, so should have a chance. That's it. Thank you.
Taste the rainbow, Mark.
Look, Jamie gave me the whole Costco thing of Skittles. So, yeah. Okay. I'm set.
Do you guys get the mini egg season down there? Like close to Easter, the mini eggs all start making an appearance?
Oh, like the Cadbury eggs and stuff?
Yeah. Well, no, these are like mini eggs. There's like in a purplish bag and they're chocolate coated.
I don't think so. Doesn't sound familiar.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's like low grade cocaine, because it's like they're so addictive.
It's laced with Coke.
Sprinkle a little crack on it. Sometimes there's some candy that's like that, man. Those little Cadbury Easter eggs, when you're a kid, you got to stay away from those, man. Those will keep you up all night.
It's a gateway drug.
Yeah.
How you doing, Gary?
Who are we still waiting on? Who hasn't talked? Who hasn't talked about what they're working on?
I don't know. I would say, Rob, what are you working on, man?
I wanted to do a build for the weekend, but I don't know if I'm going to get an opportunity to really do anything like to completion. So I'm actually right now as we speak. The hell might freeze over, but I'm painting right now a little bit.
You're painting?
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right, let me make a note here.
I've been working on this.
What we got? 752 Eastern
Syrian Stug I've been working on for quite a long time, and it's finally at the stages of just could be done. I'll probably have this on display at Amps this year. No entering, but just on display, and it will be painted. So I'm finishing up some weathering on it right now. So definitely don't get an opportunity to get to the stage too much.
People like to tease Rob, but he's a really good painter. That 1/48 scale leopard that you did recently was really nice.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, once in a while I got once in a while you gotta pick up the airbrush a little bit, or I think you lose a little bit of the skill. So every periodically I'll paint something. I don't always share it, but I actually do. I still try to use the airbrush every few months and paint the model. I don't usually share them all, but yeah, I get it done. I appreciate that, Scott. That's a great build. That's a great kit. Matter of fact, Soul Models just either announced or released all the 3D printed upgrades for all the bins on the whole turret, which is needed on that because they're all deep. If you're familiar with the Leopard, you'll know that it's all mesh, and to me, it has them all as decals. So it's a much needed upgrade. So it's good to see that.
Yeah, we built that. I built that 35th scale version, but I didn't build the 48 scale one. But it looks nice.
It does. I definitely highly recommend it, especially if you get that upgrade set from Soul Models. It's definitely make it that much better. It's a really good kit. It to me is quarter scale is great. I always love that stuff, and it's a nice quick build. That's a nice build just to just like on a weekend or something. The build is really. The whole idea was to do that for the magazine as like a review, and the build was so quick that it was a no-brainer to not paint it. It took literally like 2 or 3 days to put together.
Well, Chris, what are you? Sorry, Chris, what are you working on, man?
I am just snapping off some pieces of the Great Wall Hobby C130.
Wow, nice.
It's a quick 1/144 scale, so it's I don't know if I'll finish it, but we'll see. It's small. I'm thinking I'm not going to have the ramp door open at all, so I'm not going to really worry too much about the actually really nice interior, but I'm going to seal it all up. I'm not going to worry too much about it.
That's a good plan for the weekend, I think.
Yeah. It was either that or the Fine Molds 72nd scale TIE Fighter.
Oh, wow. That would have been good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. I mean, be like Joshua. Joshua said he's going to do 2 kits over the weekend.
What are you working on, Josh, while we're talking about you?
Yeah, well, I'm glad I'm not the only one going against the grain this weekend because if you know me, I have to do something Gundam. So this is the ZGOC experiment type. So I know you don't know what that means for most of you, but it's an aquatic-based subject in 1/144 scale.
That would have been my guess.
Yeah, so I'm going to be putting this together. It's a fairly older kit, 2003. So it's got a few seams. I'm gonna either put in my own panel lines within the seams or cover those up, and then I'm gonna plan on giving my own camouflage scheme with some turquoise type tones along with it.
Very cool.
Looks like we got the man himself, Mr. Rick Lawler.
Hey, Rick.
Rick, what's up, man? Thanks for joining us. And Scott, do you know who the Croco Hunter is? Do you know who that is?
I think so. Yeah, I met him SMC last October.
Cool.
And man, a lot of really great people at SMC and great show. And yeah.
We're not doing the drinking game this weekend, are we? Every time you mention SMC, we take a shot.
No.
Jeez.
No.
Well,
we might have to pad the donation bucket though, right? So well, if you've stumbled into this feed by accident and you're thinking, what have I done to myself on a Friday night? We are here to build models, which is great, but also to support Models for Heroes and the way that they help veterans and first responders who are suffering from PTSD and other challenges. They've done scientific studies that show that, working with your hands on a hobby can really help you when you're struggling with, different challenges and everything. And so they literally save people's lives by helping him, kind of introducing him to the hobby and introducing him to other people in the hobby. And this is year 4 or year 5 for us. We believe in it. The geeks and the posse have been running the American and Canadian version here for the last 2 or 3 years, and it's something that I'm proud to be a part of for sure. So that's what we're doing. I think James, at some point, from the Model Officers Mess, who puts all of this together. There's an Australian leg, a UK leg, and then our leg here in North America. He'll probably stop by and say hello. But if you're not familiar with Models for Heroes, they got a great website, great Facebook page. You can check that out. But that's what we're doing here. And so throughout the night, we're going to have fun. We're going to talk about building models, and then we're also going to do some online auctions. And Scott, we've got some good ones queued up tonight.
Ooh, man, you are not kidding. So we've had some really generous donations from several sponsors. There's some freaking cracking kits, man. One in particular is by one of the geeks sponsors. I can never say enough about Rudy and Danielle at Lionheart. I've known Rudy for a long time, since I was a teenager, and he was such a tremendous help when he worked at King's Hobby in Austin, and I would drive up from Corpus and he'd help me. That's where I really got into Gunsy Aqueous, because they had all the awesome colors. And so, of course, now Rudy has Lionheart. Both him and Danielle, very, very generous when it comes to their donations, supporting the hobby. And I don't know if anybody's ever had a chance to, you got to go down and see them if you're in the Central Texas area, San Antonio, Austin, even Houston. It's worth a drive to go see them because their store keeps expanding and expanding and expanding. But again, he's one of the key kits, and I apologize to everybody. I'm just getting over a cold, so excuse the cough. But yeah, one of the, I guess, flagship kits that he donated for this auction is a Wingnut Wings kit, and it's
snap!
It's
amazing.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
really, really nice. I can't remember which particular kit it is, but I want to say it's maybe one of the Albatross variants. Could be wrong, or maybe the Roland. I don't know. I have to go back and look. But
hold on, I got it here. Hold on.
Pristine freaking kit, man. It's awesome.
It's the Roland C2A.
There you go. Yeah, that's just, again, super hard to find. Just a fantastic kit to let that donated. He's donating it. I was like, I wanted to be like, no, we didn't get anything from Rudy. Excuse me.
So if you're on the West Coast watching this, there's still time to call the bank and have that line of credit pushed up a bit.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm just going to echo while Scott hacks up his left lung. I'm going to echo what he says. If you're in the Kyle, Texas area, Rudy and Danielle's shop is amazing. I mean, they are the nicest people. They're so friendly, and they're in this kind of like building that has different units, and I think he's taken over about 2/3 of them, like Scott said. But they have a mail order piece. The retail part is great. They're huge to support the hobby. They support Scott's podcast there with the geeks. They're just good people. And when Scott approached him and asked for donations, like he's saying, it wasn't a matter of yes or no. It was absolutely. And they've donated a couple of kits that over the weekend you're going to see are pretty impressive. So we just take our hats off to Rudy and Danielle and the staff there at Lionheart Hobbies.
Yeah, but that's just the kind of people that they are. They're always so willing, and they're always like the first to step up and help. And so it's, and again, I mean, if you haven't met these folks, my goodness, they're fantastic people. And he's super, like Rudy, when it comes to modeling, is super knowledgeable on all aspects of the hobby. And yeah, they have their flagship store in Kyle, but they have an eBay store. And he's also got his specialty kind of modeling store called Caltex. And Caltex is where he can get like all these crazy, obscure, like detail parts and pieces and models and accessories. That's Rudy. He just knows how to get that stuff. I don't know how he does it, but he just, in the paint and just all that stuff. He's just really, really, really knows his craft, and he's a freaking awesome dude. So yeah, I can't say enough about good things about Lionheart. So again, thanks to Rudy and Danielle for all your donations for the 48 and 48. It's awesome.
Yeah, we John and I stopped in there when we went down to Winter Blitz, and they have this room called the Pro Room, and we were going through there, and he shows us the Quinta rack. We're like, oh man, looks like you have quite a few of these. He's like, yeah, we have the entire line. Like we literally stocked the entire Quinta line. It was pretty awesome. So great shop. Speaking of the auctions, we're going to start those in about 30 minutes or so, and we'll be doing those over the next few hours. So stick around for then. If you're watching on YouTube, you can participate on YouTube, but you got to make sure you're logged in to your YouTube account. And if you're logged in, you can also comment, and the comments will appear on the screen, as you can see. And so you can take place with us here. There's only 10 seats here in StreamYard, but looks like we've got over 40 people already watching from home. So log into your YouTube channel and build along with us. Send us a message as to what you're building, and if you've got any stories about Models for Heroes that you'd like to share with us. So yeah, get ready. 6:30 Mountain, 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific. We'll start those auctions, and we've got a number of those for you tonight.
And Scott, just give a heads up if there's anybody backstage that's trying to get in, because then I'll definitely give him my spot too. So I want to take everything held up.
Yeah, right now we're good, but thank you, Rob, and all the guys in here. We may have to boot you from time to time if James and Malcolm come show up.
Yeah, sure.
But if you get booted, just make sure you come on back, and the seats usually shuffle around pretty good during the event. So, oh hey Derek, how's it going? Derek Post in the house.
Hey, Derek.
Hello.
Taking a break from his 1-to-1 scale Chevy truck model that he's been working on to join some scale modelers for a few minutes.
That must be a nice change from the BMWs.
Yeah, man, we got people dialing in from all over the world, which is awesome. Fantastic.
There we go. Hopefully you enjoyed the UK stream as well. And our friends in Australia, we've seen a couple of them comment. It's a global event. We really have a good time.
Yeah, it always blows my mind at this hobby that we all just have this passion for, various levels at various times, but it all goes back to this community that, I think things like, think about it with what we're doing right now, being able to have folks from all over the world participating. So technology really, and not just the modeling world with producing better kits, but being able to pull all these people together. We say it all the time. It's just I don't know any other hobby or activity. I don't know, that kind of, it's the whole thing that we talk about before, like on Step Brothers, when you'll meet somebody and you have this connection like immediately, and the frames that play in my head are the whole, do we just become best friends?
Yep.
It's just because you have this deep passion for something that you can immediately share with somebody, and you start talking these stories about how you grew up modeling, or whether they're not always identical, but ultimately, above all, it's a shared, it's an emotional connection that you have with somebody, which is why it's so powerful, which is really cool. And so it's awesome to see everybody popping on, and hopefully you guys are going to get some building done, and have some good banter back and forth with us. And I'll try to be on my best behavior. Although we're all the geeks, we're typically pretty well behaved. I'm pretty good
On air, though.
on
Not
air.
off air.
Yes, off the air.
Totally different story. That El Prez, man, you got to watch out for that guy. Oof.
Oh man, don't get El Prez in the drinking game.
Oh my God.
Like at Nats. Oof.
He gave me a headlock. I was I have a cauliflower ear after he beat me up.
Poor Tim. Poor Tim's not even here. That's all right. You're not here. Too bad.
Well, he's coming up to Heritage Con, so he's gonna have to drink the Canadian beer.
Yeah.
A lot stronger.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Yep. Hey Martin, how's it going? Yep. I think we're in control. We'll see. Right now we are, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Hello, Martin. Good to see you. Thanks for hopping in.
Which Scott will lose their voice first? That would be me.
Yes, Nemo for sure. Not even close.
Man, I'll tell you, it was probably, I don't know. I think it was just a couple weeks ago when we came back from ODO. It was about a week after ODO. I just got a cold. And I didn't feel all that bad, but I stayed at home. Luckily I'm able to work from home if I need to, but it's the cough. Holy geez, man. I feel totally normal, except the cough just like lingers. So yeah, I apologize again. I'll keep apologizing to everybody for my cough, and hopefully I can get used to using my mute button. But me, it's kind of hard to do because I'm quite the talker. So anyway, but yeah, I will. Should be a good time. I get the raspy, smelly cat voice going on.
When you say you can work from home, does that mean you can bring the H-53 home, just land it out in the yard?
Well, my yard is not big enough for that thing.
I was going to say the homeowner association might get upset with that.
They may. Well, probably because I would blow over half the houses from my rotor wash. So funny story. Sorry, that's how we roll with the geeks. So I'm in Panama. We're doing a Panama, an exercise with Panama and a bunch of other countries. They call it Panamax. So we're down there. I think we're on an LHD, or I think we're on the Baton, and we're down there flying back and forth from the Gulf of Mexico, across the Panama Canal, into Panama, picking up DVs, flying them out to the ships. It's freaking awesome flying. Well, we go to pick up this, I think he was a 3-star. He's like some general or admiral over in the Panamanian Navy or whatever. And they have us, we're going to fly into this like parking lot, land, pick this guy up and take him out to the boat. And we had told his aides, we're like, hey, make sure he doesn't wear his whites. Like, make sure uniform, because dude, at 53, you are going to get dirty.
Super shitter.
So super shitter, man. So of course we come in and we do just like a survey of the landing zone. Just we're pretty low. We're probably at I don't know, maybe 150, 200 feet. Just kind of do like a little recon of the area. And we're like, yeah, they had showed us where we were going to land. Plenty big enough for the 53 to come in and land. But what they didn't tell us was that there was this pizza stand at the approach end of the parking lot. And so I was like, it's pretty close. It's pretty close to the damn parking lot. I don't want to blow this freaking thing over. Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that some shingles and some roofing material might have flown off this little bitty ass shack. And I was like, I was nervous. I didn't want that stuff to hit the rotor, whether it was the tail rotor or the main rotor. Anyway, so we were trying to be as gentle as we could when we came in and we landed. And it didn't blow over, but it definitely blew some shingles off. We picked the dude up. Of course, he's in his whites. So we had a camo jacket we gave him. He gets on board and he wants to sit in the jump seat. And so whenever we go to take off, we split like all these trees. You could see the crewman in the back was like, "Sir, we just split a shitload of trees." And you could look there and you could see like there was a path. Like trees started off like this. By the time we left, man, we just like completely like split our way through, and we were like, "Oh shit, let's get the hell out of here!" And we flew, and of course, that whole rest of the couple of weeks, we're always going back there and landing. Then they had moved the pizza place. The next time we went back, it wasn't there. Sorry, sea stories.
Well, as predicted, we are joined by the man himself. How are you doing, James?
Doing very well. Doing very well indeed. I see you guys have been going for a little while. That's brilliant. Yeah, it's been a fun day. It's been a difficult day. I had to unfortunately work today, so hosting and working at the same time, not the best thing to plan for. But anyway, yeah, it's been a good day. We've done our first auction. We look to be somewhere in the region of £1,100 in the kitty already, which is a great start. So, yeah. How are you guys all doing?
Doing good, James.
Doing pretty good. Just getting warmed up here.
Mm-hmm.
How did
what's the time
UK stream go?
Yeah, it went fine. The Aussie stream was good. We had, I think we had numbers around the 45, 50 mark all the way through, which is very good. The UK stream hit just over 100 viewers, and that was fairly consistent. So that, yeah, it's very, very good. I'm pleased to say. Yeah, it's been a cracking day. Really cracking day. So
awesome.
Nice to see you, Jensen, as well. I spotted you.
Pleasure, as always, Mr. Stephens.
Yeah, so nice to see you. I don't want to flatter you or embarrass you. I can't see your face anyway. So I can't make you go red. But, you're looking well and healthy, so that's really good. Glad to see that, and nice to see you back at the bench as well, my friend.
I know. It's thank you. It's strange that I'm one of the hosts on a podcast about scale modeling, considering I do such little of it. Yeah, these events are the only time I actually get any modeling done.
Wow. That needs to change, my friend. That needs to change. It really does.
Or if there's like a show I'm attending, because I love a last minute 2-week dash to get a project finished.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta
pretty much getting there.
I gotta back Jensen up here, man, because us slow builders, we gotta stick together. That's just it's just how it is, you know. So I got your back.
Jensen, you gotta paint that 839. I say you gotta paint that guy.
Oh God, I keep looking.
You forgot about it. It's probably at the bottom of the closet, like some shoebox.
It is literally. It's in the glass cabinet right next to my bed. Every time I go to sleep, I see it. I'm like, that's tormenting me every time I try and sleep.
You gotta pick that up. That's what I told you. Do for the magazine.
I will. And that's the thing. I could get it done for amps. I've just said that out loud now. That's a problem.
Are you coming? Are you coming back out here this year?
Yeah. I'll fly into Virginia on the 9th. I'm gonna spend a week there messing around.
Oh, wow.
And then up to that.
Awesome. All right. Well, I originally wasn't gonna be there, but I'm gonna be there this year. So.
Oh, happy days. Happy days. Bit of a quite a drive for you, won't it?
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's like a 9-hour drive. But I'm gonna no pitches this year. Last year with all the pitches, it was just too much. Mm-hmm. So no pitches for MMI this year. MMI's not even gonna. Tom Foxton's not even gonna be there this year, so it'll make it easier. So not having to bring all that stuff makes that drive a lot better.
Oh yeah.
So it's just going to be just hanging out, relaxing, and enjoying the couple of days there. You know.
Oh yeah. What
So
it's all about.
that should be fun. I'm looking forward to seeing you. I'm glad you're coming.
Aye, it should be a great time. I look forward to seeing everyone again. I love traveling over there. It's always a great laugh.
Nah, it's always a good time. It's just so relaxing. It's such a relaxing show compared to the other ones I take. It's just a relaxing show.
Oh yeah.
Because the plane guys aren't there, you know. We don't have to worry about guys like Samo interrupting and Whitey interrupting. Well, Whitey came, but he was more like Whitey was more like it was like a peace offering from that side of the hobby, them coming by, you know.
Guys.
Oh goodness, what are we gonna do with Mr. Riv?
I wish I could make both of them this year, but
Yeah.
Yeah, well, being in Indiana, both shows being in Indiana, that's a big commitment for somebody who would want to go to both shows, especially when you live either on the East Coast or, like, for instance, like Frank Donati and Rob Adams, they're not going to be at AMP this year because they're going to go to IPMS. You can't go to both. So they can't go.
Be nice to just get to one of them.
I got Goldfinch just yelling at me on Messenger right now.
I know. I think our next show is probably Whitey. When's our next show? Is that the Fairfax show?
yeah,
Like April 8th, something like that. Yeah. There's a couple others. I know Mosquito Con. That's another fairly big show up in the east. But
Yeah, that's the first. That's the Saturday of the first
Yep.
Saturday of April. So it's a Saturday before Easter Sunday.
Yep.
That's
That's
always
a-
a great show.
man, that's a haul for us. I mean, that's that's a we did it before we drove up. I think we drove up on Friday, spent the night, Friday night, went to the show, but then we drove back like Saturday after the show. That was brutal. That was pretty tough. Like leaving at like 5:30, 6 o'clock or whatever, and then driving all the way back.
Yeah, it's like with the Old Dominion show. They're like, "Why aren't you going?" I'm like, "Richmond, Virginia. That's a big drive just for a 1 day show. Especially for me. So.
But Mosquito Con was good though. That was a fairly big show, I thought.
It is a great show. That show is, it's not anywhere near ODO, but they can get anywhere from a good, 600 to 800 models on a good show, depending on, how. Well, the fact that this is on a holiday weekend kind of might impact the attendance, but you never know. So,
Yeah.
I usually go for a little while. I don't stay for the whole time because the commute back to get over the bridges is like you're sitting there for 2 hours just trying to get over the George Washington Bridge.
So these long drives you East Coasters are talking about, what are we talking here?
To go to
5,
Richmond,
6
Virginia.
hours?
I see where this is going, Scott.
No, I know, but to get to Richmond, Virginia, it's an 8-hour drive, maybe 7-hour drive. For me, the hardest part is to get off Long Island because you have to go around the city or through the city, over 2 bridges, around. It's chaos just to get off of Long Island now.
You're not even out of Nebraska at 8 hours.
Just
Yeah,
hearing.
It's flatland driving for you, Mark, I guess, once you get out of Colorado, right?
Well, growing up in Texas, man, I mean, an easy drive was 3 or 4 hours. That was nothing. That's no big deal. That's
Right.
3 or 4 hours. That's no big deal. I got friends of my wife that she worked with here in the DC area, in Leonard, where we live. There's some people they've never even driven out of the county. They're like, "Oh, I don't go to DC. That's too far."
All right, so here's a good
It's an
example. So
hour.
if I have to drive to the heart of Brooklyn where I live, you figure I'm about a good 30, maybe only 30 miles from like downtown Brooklyn. On a normal commute day, it might take me 2 hours, 2.5 hours just to drive 30 miles.
Get a bicycle.
Well, you could.
That's
should.
just a
Instead, I'm
Sunday
getting
drive,
chunky.
Rob, for crying out loud.
I'm
Honestly.
getting chunky again. I should be driving. I should be biking there, but 2 hours, 2.5 hour drive. It's you lose your sanity a little bit when you're doing that. It's bad.
That's cute that you think that, but no, that's awesome. No, I mean, Denver's 8 hours, Seattle's 13 hours, San Diego's 11 hours.
I got to be honest with you. You know, Rob, if it takes you that long to do 30 miles, come to London. It'd take you twice that to do half the time.
Oh man, the tube's the way to go in London.
I did hear that though. I did hear about that, James. I actually.
You know, if I live 20 miles from the centre of London, and it can take me half a day.
It's crazy, right? I mean, it's so the amount of people here, man. It's like and rush hour used to start at like 4 o'clock. Now rush hour is 1 o'clock. It doesn't matter what time you're on the roads. It's horrible every hour. Doesn't matter the date, the time. It's horrible. Too congested here. Too many people.
Well,
I was in England there.
Wanted to say hi back to Malcolm. He dropped in and said hello and got after James. So I think that's James' first chastising of the event this year, at least on our stream.
Yes.
But yeah, it's good to hear from Malcolm. And maybe here at the bottom of the hour before we start the auctions, we'll run a little video and let people meet Malcolm or at least see Malcolm. So yeah, let's plan on that, Scott.
Like I said, if Malcolm wants to come in, I'll definitely jump out.
You've got a nice video from Malcolm with a little bit of I don't know if you watched it, but yeah, it's quite an eye opener as to what we're raising money for, etc. You got the wonderful Malcolm, just his face obviously is wonderful. It's a little bit like the T-shirt that was developed for you, Scott. The homage that created.
Oh yeah, jeez.
Yeah, I was gutted I didn't get a T-shirt, but anyway, guys, I'm going to love and leave you because I've been up for far too long and I need to rest. Otherwise, I will be moaned at. But
yep, no getting sick this year. Not allowed.
No, definitely not.
Cheers, dude.
Good luck with the builds, and make sure you tune in with everyone else. And if you can drop in with the other streams by all means. But I'm going to love and leave you all.
Yeah.
Be good.
Take care, James.
Take care, James.
And thanks for giving us a target number tonight for our auction. So we've got to beat 1,100. Got it. Okay.
Well, that's pounds. So what does that work into US dollars?
Yeah, we'll go 1,500.
It's about $8,000 at least. Good night, all.
No.
Take care, James.
Hey.
All right. Let's queue up a Malcolm video after all the teases, and then after that we can start to look at some auctions. Here we go.
Hello, my name is Malcolm. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. We are here in the HQ in Newbury. Let's go take a look around. Here we are, inside where it all happens. This is headquarters of Models for Heroes. It's where we store our model kits. It's where we store all the tools and everything that gets donated. It's where we put everything together. All the boxes that we send out to beneficiaries. It's where we do all the emails and organize all the events and all of that. I'm going to show you around a bit in a minute and show you all the corridors and where everything is and what we do and all that. Okay? So we would start with a clinical referral or a self-referral. Self-referrals can come straight through to us, and they come straight through to me on my desk here, and I will look at them and print them out and then pass them on to another volunteer who works here, which we'll look at in a minute. Also, the clinical referrals would come from Op Courage or Help for Heroes or Combat Stress or a private therapist or a GP. And then we would take that information. Obviously, it's confidential. We have to be very careful with it. And it all stays in-house, if you like. And then that information gets passed on to this desk here, which is another volunteer, Chris, at the moment. No, he's not here. as you can see, he would then call up the beneficiary and speak to them and find out what sort of thing they want to do, what sort of thing they want to make, whether it's tanks or if it's aircraft or if it is a car, whatever. Something that they want to build, something that they really want to get their teeth into. Perhaps they've never done the hobby before and they know nothing about it. So we might send them some really good Airfix starter kits or something small like a Rubicon kit, or maybe even a quick build, or maybe some Lego that we have. And then we would ask them also if there is anything that they don't want to build. So obviously, we've got a lot of people who have trauma-related mental health difficulties, so we don't want to send them something that would upset them. But also, we also want to make sure that people feel challenged as well. So we might send them something a bit more difficult, maybe a dragon kit or something else. Yeah, we go from there. And then we would come to this desk here where we, well, at the moment it's full of donations and things that need to be going out soon. We would pack up stuff onto this desk. So we would go around the building and we would find the kits and things that we want to put into a box. That also would be tools and glues and clippers and cutting mats and sanding sticks and tweezers and masking tape, and all that costs money to buy, and that's where we store it, over there on that side. And then we put a lovely box together and it would go on here, and then I would go from over there, I would then print out a lovely label and stick it on the top. But also, if we get a donation in, then they get to put on the shelves, and we would make sure when we get the donation in that the kit is in there, that there are parts in there, that there are instructions, that there are the decals, and that no glue or paint has touched the model kit. And once we've done that, then they'll get stored on the shelves. It's a random access memory kind of thing. There are certain types of kits around here. There's aircraft, helicopters, boats, World War II, 148, kind of the most asked for aircraft is in this section. And that section is 135th armour. Sometimes it's lots there, sometimes it's not so much there. All depends on what donations we get in. And then here we have a lot of aircraft. Most of our kits that we get donated in are aircraft. We pretty much have everything that we'd want. Sometimes we can't find the things, but often we'll find something that's close enough or near enough the right scale, maybe. But yes, we have a lot. And we don't want to take any of that for granted. So everything we get in here is a donation from somebody, a hobbyist, someone like you who enjoys the hobby and wants to give back, wants to give something from the hobby to someone else because you know how much it helps you building, focusing, distracting yourself, building something fun, having something tangible, giving you a purpose, all that kind of stuff. It's good for you. It's good. Well, it's good for you. Sometimes very frustrating, but we've got to understand that in the total terms, the hobby is good for us, and that's why we do it, and that's why Models for Heroes exists and has done for 9 years and has served thousands of our bravest. Good luck in your 48 and 48 this weekend. Please do take breaks, do look after yourself, make sure that you drink coffee, that you get up and stretch, that you drink loads of water as well, that you get involved on the Discord, and that you check the website, and that you go on the Facebook page and enjoy all the live streams, and just get involved in the auctions too, because they are awesome. Right, I'm going to go make a cup of tea with no milk because I forgot to bring some again. That's annoying. And I'll speak to you soon. Bye bye.
All right, that was a great look around with Malcolm at Models for Heroes. He's a great guy, somebody we all look up to. Well, Nemo, what do you think?
I think it's about that time, man.
Let's spend some money.
All
Shall
right.
Shall we kick it off with maybe a little auction?
I think we should. So, everybody, we need to introduce you to Mark Bradley. He is the keeper of the clock and the enforcer of all things on the auction. And he's going to make sure that none of you get out of line and that you abide by the rules. But here's how this is going to work. Each of these auctions is a live auction in 5 minutes, correct, Mark, on
Correct.
these auctions?
5 minutes, correct.
Yep, and it'll work just like any other auction. If you want the item, you need to bid. Shipping on these items is extra. These are intended for USA and Canada people. If you want the items and you are not in those areas, you can go ahead and bid and you can win those. But that shipping and any other items, tariffs, fees, anything like that would be on you. So please be aware of that. 100% of the money that are raised on these auctions go to Models for Heroes to help their beneficiaries. So if you bid $70 on an item, that's going to be $70 that goes towards helping people that can really use it, and that's something that again we're really proud of. So without if you are watching us on YouTube, make sure that you are logged into your YouTube so that you can comment and put a bid in. You'll need to be logged in to do that. So do that now if you haven't already. And without further ado, Mr. Bradley, let's start.
Okay. 5 minutes on the clock. Starting now.
We have here.
That's awesome. You want to tell them about this? You probably know more about this kit than I.
Yeah, absolutely. One of Tamiya's best quarter scale kits, and that's saying a lot. The M8 Howitzer GMC, very recent release by them. I've built 2 of these. It's a wonderful little kit. Really, really nice. Donated by Tamiya USA, who is a multiple year sponsor for the 48 and 48. Really appreciate their support, and they have donated this and several other kits, as you will see. So that's what we have here. Let's go ahead and get going.
We're at 4 minutes and 13 seconds left. Make sure you put your comments, your bids must be in the comments. So make sure you're logged in to YouTube and go ahead and do a bid. All right.
Sweet, $30.
All right, thank you,
Awesome.
thank you, Super Professor.
Sweet.
This kit also comes with, I think, in 148 scale, for those of you that have built it, surprisingly good figures. I think really that's an area where Tamiya armor kits have really grown in the last few years, is the quality of their figures in both 35th scale and 48 scale.
Yeah, I know that, Whitey's kind of been a convert here lately. He's been buying up armor kits, specifically 48 scale Tamiya armor, like it's going out of style. I'm like, dude, WTF, man? I thought you were an aircraft guy. Whitey's like, hell no, he loves them, man. He loves it. But it makes me want to try one because I see how
they're super fun, man. Get you
3
some.
minutes down. 3 minutes left. 5
What
minutes,
other-
40 minutes.
Yeah, one other thing. Thank you for your bid, David, but looks like you got outbid. One other thing, the Lincoln length tracks that are used on these kits, this kit might have the best tracks I've ever used. There's a keyhole on one of the center sections of these things. I think I had both runs of these finished in about 30, 35 minutes. It's really a great kit.
No kidding. I mean, I know that, when I built the one and only tank that I built, it was the Tamiya T55. I don't know how accurate that kit is, but I used the Frill tracks, and
Yeah.
I actually didn't think they were too bad, like putting them together. But some of the new kits that have come out, because again, I've perusing through, and man, the new stuff is really nice. I mean, it's just kind of no fuss. As an aircraft guy, I'm like, I really should give some of these kits a crack, just because they're so much fun, and they
Yeah,
don't take up tons of room in the case.
absolutely. Let's get this bid up to $50. Who's going to go $50 on this? If anybody gets it up to 50, we will include a Models for Heroes pen.
We've got a minute 30 left. Actually, a minute 22 left. 40, and the high bid is $40. Oh, we're at $45.
We go 45.
All right. Thank you very much. We got $45.
There we go.
1 minute
There
left.
we go. There we
minute
go. $50. We'll put a pen in there and a couple other goodies too. We appreciate it.
How much time we got left, Mark?
45 seconds. High bid is $50.
All right, let's not let Super Professor Ski get too comfortable. That's not what we do here. We make each other sweat.
30 seconds.
Who's got 55?
55.
15 seconds. High bid is $50. Need 55. Need 60. 8 seconds.
Snipers
5,
lining up.
4, 3, 2, 1. $50.
All right.
All
Super
right.
Professor. Good deal.
Thank you very much. We really appreciate it. Mark is going to need, if you can reach out, please, Super Professor. We don't want you to put it here on the stream, but if you can reach out, we need your email address and your physical address as well.
Is that payment going to Bradley Hobbies?
No. But anything from you, yes, absolutely.
All right. Well, we started with a tank, but we got a lot of aircraft guys here, geeks on here. So let's see. What do we have here, Mark?
Oh, yeah.
Up next, we've got, we've got the Furball Aero Design P51 148 scale P51D BND for 487. Fighter Spotter, this is part 1. Let's see. What do we want starting bid? What do you think the starting bid should be?
Nemo, what do you think?
How about what if we did? How about $20?
There we go.
How's
That
that?
sounds good.
How about $20?
$20 bid starting now.
Nemo, tell us a little bit about this sheet. That looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, so this is done by, of course, one of our oldest, probably our original sponsor for the geeks, Furball Aero Design, Mr. Jeff Martin. Just whoa, $40 right
There
off
we
the bat.
go.
Sweet. So I would definitely say, like, these are all, Jeff exclusively gets everything printed by Cartograph of Italy.
Excellent.
So the decals are just no fuss, and the new Cartograph stuff is just fantastic. I hate decaling except when I use the Furball stuff, because it's just well done, and it's not only the printing from Cartograph, but it's the actual sheets that come, the instruction sheets that come. It's like a little modeling manual, making sure that every detail's covered. the profiles are done well. They don't look cheesy. Lots of information, and comes with stenciling and all kinds of different markings. I think this one comes with, like, I want to say there's D's. I think there might be some B's on there as well.
Yeah,
But,
it says B's and D's.
yeah,
Yep.
so 20 different blue-nosed P51s from the 47. So, but it's the quality of the decals. That's the thing. Fit's going to be perfect. Fit's going to be exact. So cool. We're up to $45, which is awesome. So it's just a great sheet. Really, really is a fantastic. I have this sheet myself, so it's a high quality sheet.
You're also not going to find a better researched decal sheet. Like if you grab one of those furball decal sheets, all the information you need is there. I spoke with Jeff at PAXCon, and just looking at that guy's research material was insane. He was showing me the stuff for the whale, and I think he had about 2,000 or 3,000 photo references for that sheet.
Yeah, he goes overboard to make sure he's producing well-researched quality products. I mean, I really don't know of a better decal manufacturer ever. I mean, of course, we're fans of Jeff and what he does at Furball. He's also an awesome dude, man. Jeff Martin is just like, he'll ask us, hey, what do you think about this type of sheet? Or I'll tell him, hey, why don't you think about doing this type or these specific markings? And that 30-second scale OA4M sheet, I asked him to do it, and he's like, I'll do it for you. And so that's why I'm doing this OA4M.
2 minutes left. I bid 45.
But can we get $50?
Yeah, come on, that's great. Yeah, Nemo, I've got that same Skyhawk sheet that you have, and I mean, just an absolute work of art. Those sheets are good enough. I'd buy a model kit to fit the decals in some cases.
Exactly. That's how, his stuff's that good. But I think, that's the thing. Like, a lot of Jeff's really been able to get word out. And again, this is one of his newer sheets. No exception. It's just fantastic. It's really good. Well, we're currently sitting at 45, folks. Any way we can bump it up? Maybe get $50?
Bro Builder starting to sweat. Got people looking through scopes right now.
Yeah. How much time we got, Mark?
We got a 1 minute and 4 seconds left.
Got
I
it.
bid is $45.
Got it.
1 minute.
All right, 60 seconds. 48 scale furball.
Well, you know what?
Wow. Okay.
I can't let that go. Actually, why does that say him instead of me? That's interesting.
It's just saying because you're in the studio. So that's Mark.
That's me.
James is gonna be buying a lot of stuff.
$50.
28 seconds left. $50. Come on, Bro Builder. Give me a 51.
The other thing about these sheets is they're not always available, Nemo, are they?
Yeah, Jeff's stuff. Typically, his stuff always sells out. 50.
5.
There we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Done.
Awesome.
Bro Builder.
Excellent.
Bro Builder at $55.
So that's Brian Denclow.
Nice job, Brian.
Okay.
Thanks, Brian.
That's Brian Denklow's Bro Builder. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Come on, Brian.
All right. Sensing a bit of a theme, guys, I think we're going to stick with the propellers, and very generously donated by Mr. Jim Bates, or a Scale Canadian. They have the ARM Hobby FM2 Wildcat in 1/72nd scale. Nemo, what should we start the bidding on this? These ARMA kits are really nice.
Yeah. Let's see. How does 30 sound okay for initial bid on this kit?
Yeah.
It sounds like it's steel, so that's a good place to start.
Yeah. Get a roll. Ooh, there we go.
This is for a good charity. How about 40?
45. All right.
All right.
Thank you, Josh.
45 are ready, and yep, clock is starting. Has started. Excuse me.
All right.
Yeah, these Arma, I've only built one of the Arma kits, but I mean, they're just like kind of like little Tamiya builds, man. They're just fantastic. Very, very easy to build, well done, super detailed, great panel line detail, great riveting, just fantastic little kits.
Excellent. High bid is $60
All right.
on the Arma FM2. Really appreciate Jim donating the kit.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Hey,
a great
before we
bid
start-
too. $60. Let's keep it going, man. That's fantastic.
That's good. 4
And
minutes
Scale
left.
Canadian,
$50.
what's it called? Scale Canadian TV will be signing autographs at Heritage Con next weekend.
Very cool.
So make sure you find him.
Look for the guy in the tie-dye T-shirt.
Yes, absolutely. All right. Who's going to give us $65 on the FM2?
Come on, Brian. You know it. You can beat Josh. Come on.
No. Oh.
Oh,
Woo.
shots fired.
Hey, I can sympathize. Ask Whitey, man. I'm like, hey, I just got a new kit. I got this new kit. I got that new kit. And it's like, yeah, still in the wrapper. Freaking 10 years later, it's still wrapped up. They're like, why don't you open it, dude? You don't want to peruse and fondle the plastic, as Fro would say. I'm like, oh, hell no. I got to leave it wrapped up, you know?
All right. We're at 2 minutes, 49 seconds, and we're at high bid of $60. 60. We know this is a nice kit. We know it's from one of the good ones.
Yeah, I think as far as the FM2, that was a really underrepresented, as far as a really good model kit, underrepresented model of the Wildcat. And Arma and Edward have both released great versions of this kit in 72nd scale and 48 scale, respectively.
How much time we got, Mark?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Come on, folks.
2 minute
We can
warning.
get
We're
fired
high bid $60.
Welcome in, Dave.
Mark, get your checkbook out. Come on.
Maybe they're waiting till the last moment. Sneak in that $65 bid.
Remember, folks, this is for charity.
That's right.
Minute 30 seconds. Well, minute 24 seconds, excuse me.
$60, high bid. Yep. Try and push it up just a little higher, folks, if you can. Again, like Scott's saying, it's such a great cause. Definitely have seen the firsthand positive impacts that this hobby can have on people's lives. So
1 minute.
yeah.
Let's get this to 75. I'll throw in posse swag, including a coin, and we'll throw in a Models for Heroes pen. Try and
45
make some more money on this. Yep. There you go. Thank you, Josh. Absolutely.
30 seconds. High bid is still at $60. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Whoa. Thank you, Josh.
Thanks,
Awesome.
Josh.
Awesome. Excellent. All right. Well, we will get with Josh on that. Really appreciate that.
Is that Josh Buck from your area?
That is Mr. Josh Buck. Yep.
All right. I know Josh Buck. I have no problem reaching out.
He's good people. Good people.
I know he is.
All right.
Sharp dressed man.
Let's pull this thing back to the armor guys a little bit. We've got here, want to thank Matt McDougall with Duke Studios. He's been expanding his business of 3D printed accessories and parts for lots of different things. You'll see over the weekend, we've got a number of items. This is a complete set of 3D printed Merkava 4M tracks. And I don't know, Scott, I think probably start these at maybe like $35.
Sure, I think that sounds good.
Yeah, detail on these are really great, and Matt's really thoughtfully kind of looked at how these go together and pivot and are workable. We were recently at Winter Blitz. He had a whole bunch of this stuff, and it's really high quality printing, very clean, very thoughtfully engineered. So 3D printed Merkava 4M tracks, Mr. Bradley.
All right. Clock is starting now. 5 minutes.
Yeah, for me, I know that, I've met Matt just a couple of times. Super meticulous with how he builds and his models, his weathering, his finishing, and his, I think it's awesome that he's started his company, Duke Studios, and producing some of these 3D printed parts that are very well. They're just like his models. They're just very, very well done. While I haven't seen them in person, I've talked to folks that have, and they're like, dude, they're amazing. His stuff really is amazing, and the fit is nice too. So, absolutely cool. We've got starting bit $40. All right, good deal.
4 minutes left. High bid is $40 from Mr. Gentry.
Yeah, that tank that's one of the tanks that I've really wanted to build. I thought it was funny the other day how TJ was saying how much he hates the color of like the Merkavas and some of the other Israeli armor. I'm like, dude, that stuff is super cool, man. I just thought it was funny. I was like, he's just trying to get attention. Yeah.
The Merkava is a great tank, and this will also work on the Namur as well, I believe.
Cool. Good deal.
Got to have individual tracks, right, Josh? We get the thumbs up here. All right, $40.
Cool.
Here we go.
Supposed to be me. MRB $40.
All right, Mr. Bradley's at 45.
I'm sure he's got a Merkava in his stash.
I do. And
Because
matter of fact, I got it from you.
Because of Bradley Hobbies.
Which
2 minutes and 45 seconds left. High bid is $45.
What's the best Merkava kit out there?
The Meng
kit?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, they have a couple options too. They have the Mind Clearer one as well.
Yeah.
Now that's what I'd love to see Tammy do in 48 scale.
Yeah.
See, Samo, this is the one. Yeah. That's the
Gotcha.
one you want. You want the main kit.
Gotcha. Cool.
100%. 2 minutes left.
2 minutes. 45 smacks. Come on, folks.
High bid is $45. Let's go 50. Let's get this bid up to 50 again. Doing it for a good cause.
Minute 30 left. High bid, $45. These are
Gonna
good
be-
tracks.
I know some of you out there have Merkava 4s in your stashes. Get
Where's
some
Pat Brown when
jewelry.
you need him?
Yeah, get some jewelry. Get some new shoes. Mama needs some new shoes.
1 minute left. High bid, $45.
Need to find our
30
snipers
seconds.
out there.
Uh-huh.
Let's go $50. Somebody, let's go $50 on these individual link tracks. Workable individual link tracks.
Eight seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right. Mr. Bradley, congratulations.
Good deal, man.
All right.
I'll pick these up from Salt Lake when I'm out there.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Next up, we have from our good friend Chris Sieber at Luft Shop. Fantastic book. I have a copy of this book. It's absolutely beautiful. High quality Japanese printing. If you want to know the ins and outs of building a Tomcat, you cannot get a better modeling reference than this book. It is absolutely fantastic.
I have this book. It is, yeah. I can't.
Yep.
I mean, it's. I can't reiterate it enough. You're 100%.
Yep. Again, thoughtfully donated by Chris. Really appreciate it. And incredible photography, lots of thoughtful explanations. Really a great book. Nemo, what do you think? Where should we start the bidding on super detail and Tomcat?
Yeah, this book is choice, man. It's really, really nice. These books aren't just like super easy to find. They're a little bit hard to find. You got to kind of know where to get them. They're just not like prolific. They're just not like everywhere. So I would say, I don't know, probably like maybe how about, I don't know. Let's go big with this one. I would say like $45.
Okay.
How about you round it up to 50? Let's
50.
do
Let's
that.
do 50.
Nice, easy number.
Let's start with 50.
Here we go. There we go. Block is starting. 50.
That's
Start
also
bid
not
at
limited
$50.
to the Tomcat. 'Cause, all the details in that book transfers to other modern jets too. So if you're building a Hornet or an Intruder or anything like that, it all carries over.
Yeah, anything with the TPS, the tactical paint scheme, any modern U.S. Navy aircraft or helicopter. I mean, the techniques that he
Steven
used,
has, yep.
fantastic.
I mean, Josh, Mr. Cobraflaw, this book's got his Macross model in there. Come on.
Oh,
Pay up or listen, look up. Come on. Get the checkbook out. Let's go.
oh.
We've got starting bid of $50. Thank you, Whitey. Really good book.
We're at 4 minutes left on the bid, and high bid is $50. 50.
Getting up there in viewers. We're up over 60 now. People are starting to tune in a little bit more. So whoever's on now is going to get a good deal.
Yep, folks, welcome in. Appreciate having you guys on. Auctions are rolling now. We're on our 5th one so far tonight. So please, this you're kind of catching in on this particular book. just absolutely fantastic. I've had a chance to thumb through these. Just the high quality printing, quality photographs, worth, in my opinion, way more than $50. So hopefully we can bump it up just a little bit. Just an invaluable resource if you're, whether you're not just a Tomcat, but here we go. There's 55. Awesome. Thank you. So yeah, let's keep it going.
3 minutes
folks.
left. 3 minutes. I bid is $55. $5.
You might be more than just to buy the book. I think you might be north of there with shipping and everything else right
Absolutely. Yep.
now. Yeah.
I can confirm. Can confirm.
Appreciate Toimi's bid. We got $55 on the book. Super detailing the F-14 Tomcat. We talked about there's some other models in there as well, all thoughtfully photographed and discussed. It's a really, really great text.
Coming up on the 2 minute mark. I bid is $55. $5. This is for a really good charity, folks. Come on.
There we go. $60.
$60. There we go.
Excellent. Thank you. Whoop.
Yeah, I wish they, when I first started off, really understanding how to weather and the different layers and whether you're using the airbrush or oils, stencils, whatever, like seeing nice, awesome pictures, you can learn so much from those. And again, anybody who's sending me Chris's books, that's exactly what you do. The pictures are worth a bazillion words, kind of thing. They speak for themselves. Just high quality stuff. How much time we got, Mark?
Minute 18. High bid 60. 60.
Cool.
Chris's work is so in scale too. He's really, really precise.
Always very clean. Come on, Josh. You can do it. Got 54 seconds, Josh.
Ooh.
All right, he's going to make Whitey sweat here.
Coming up on 30 seconds, and high bid is 60 seconds or $60. Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
All right.
Whitey at $50. Okay, let me do that.
All right. Christian from Bases by Bill is joining us. How are you, Christian?
I'm well. How's everybody?
We're doing very, very well.
Fortunately, I don't have a setup where I can be at my bench and with you at the same time. So here I am.
Hey, Christian, how's it going, man? How you doing, buddy?
Good. Good to see you.
Good. You too, man. Thanks for popping in.
All right, Scott, you want to do some more? Or should we take a break and go around talk about models? What do you want to do?
Yeah, why don't we? We've done 5. Why don't we just take let's see how kind of recage folks. We got quite a few people that are popping in, so we can just kind of go around the horn, just welcome everybody and see what everybody's working on. And I got to hit the head real quick, but yeah,
guys, I'm gonna bow out, guys. I wanted to come in and say hello and spend time with you for a little bit, but I definitely want to open up that seat for somebody else to take its place. So, Scott, thanks for letting me come in. Nemo, all you guys, Mark, was good seeing you. I can't really see my screen. Josh, everybody, you be good. I might jump in tomorrow for a little bit. All right.
See you later,
All right,
Rip.
take
Good
care.
seeing you.
All right, guys. Thanks and good luck. All
See
right,
ya.
I'm definitely going to jump in on some of the bidding. I don't want Whitey to bid everything. Whitey can't win everything.
Can't let have these guys
Whitey,
in the
hold on,
microphone.
Whitey, you here? Hold on, Whitey, you here, right? I can't see my. Is Whitey in the room right now, or did Whitey
I
leave?
think he left. Oh,
No,
no, there he
Whi-
is.
Whitey,
There he
you got a lot of nerves.
He's
bidding
on mute.
$60 on something when you owe me money as we speak. We gotta have a talk, me and you.
Patriot Models is in the
Whitey's-
house, and we
I
want
need
to
that
acknowledge
Whitey's Big
them.
Daddy.
Yeah.
Whitey's Big Daddy Warbucks, man.
Yeah, this guy. I should be borrowing money from him. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right.
Take care of.
Hey, Rob.
See you,
See you,
Rob.
Rip.
Hey, buddy.
Patriot Models is an American organization that does things similar to what Malcolm does, and appreciate them hopping aboard the chat. Welcome in, and you'll be hearing from them on the posse here pretty quick. We're excited about anybody that helps other people, so that speaks to our hearts. So definitely like that. So while we a few of us take some breaks, Mark, how's your project coming along?
Yeah. I got a little bit more of the pin washing done on the base or on the lower hull of the striker, so not too bad. It's getting a little bit to the point where I can start doing a little bit more refinement and stuff and going from there. So I mean, it's coming along pretty good. I'll probably post some pictures and stuff up to the page and stuff like that overnight. But,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, there you go. That's good looking for sure. All right, Whitey, how you doing? How's your project coming along?
Pretty good. Considering I had to scratch build a floor to get started on the thing. So there's the floor. I just shoved on it. So, yeah, coming along pretty decently. Like I said, it's a pretty simplistic kit. I'm not going to go crazy with detailing it or anything like that. Just going out of the box. So, see how it goes.
Well, that speed bump didn't take you long to get over it on the floor.
No,
Nice job.
Well,
all right, let's talk to Josh here. Josh, how's your build coming along? Show us what you got.
It's going pretty good. Got ourselves the upper torso here. This is going to be mostly an out of the box for me, but I did do some scribing. There's a bit of a nasty seam in between the armor plates of the chest, so that's really the only modification I'm doing. So now I'm going with the arm assembly now, and should hopefully have this done by the end of the night and ready for paint.
Very cool. Very nice. All right, Jensen.
Hello. So this is fun. As I'm learning again, it's really hard to film building a model. So again, all the YouTube content creators out there, mad respect. All the cockpit assemblies. Well, yeah, no respect for him. Yeah, it's hard work making sure everything's in shot and in focus and stuff. That is tough. But apart from that, yeah, got all the sub assemblies for the cockpit done. This thing is bringing back so many memories now of when I built it way back in like 2016, 15-ish. This doesn't fit very well. It's the very very soft Earthix plastic, that really flexible, gooey, spongy stuff. It's not great, but I mean, I'm doing it in 48 hours. How great does it really need to be? But yeah, sub assembly's done. I'm gonna try and get it all built up and just paint it all as one rather than paint it and then build it again. But yeah, we're kind of getting there. Hopefully, I can get some good progress in tonight, so I'd like to get it buttoned up and at least the wings on tonight, so the main build is done. But yeah, we are making progress at a progressive rate.
Excellent. I think the filming angle looks really, really good, and lighting's great as well.
It's great because, like, obviously I've got the web camera here, but the video camera is the opposite side. I should have done it this way because I'm right-handed, so my right hand keeps getting in shot. So I really should have the video camera on my left. But hey, we live and learn.
Live and learn, absolutely. All right, from the UK, let's go. Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead. It's my bad. Sorry.
I was just going to say, let's go up north to Canada and see what Robbie's up to.
Well, so far I have all my 3D printed stuff cut out. It's hard to show. Just to show you the scale I'm working with here, that is a DP machine gun, a Soviet machine gun. Really nice detail off the printer. I have pretty much everything removed from the print supports, cleaned up, and I have one figure mostly cleaned up, just getting rid of that seam line that runs around him. So that's where I'm currently at.
All right, very nice. Let's see here. Pushing the buttons is hard. Chris, let's check in with you. How's your build coming along?
I didn't know you were going to check up on me. I didn't do anything. No, I'm just kidding. I'm about to close up the fuselage on this Great Wall Hobby C-130. This is not the gunship. This is just the H. Going to do it in Wyoming Air National Guard colors, just because I like. There's a Devil's Tower.
Oh yeah.
And buffalo, I think, on the tail. I thought that was pretty cool. But I'm missing a light. Yeah, it's went together pretty well. I'm surprised. The fit is actually really nice.
It looks like a nice kit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen this kit built up in hobby shops in Japan where they would put a black panel wash, and it kind of these panel lines are really thick for the scale. But if you just paint it and let it go, I think just the shadow of what's left without putting a wash is just enough to give it some interest, as opposed to putting a black panel wash. But other than that, it's so far it's a really nice kit.
Awesome. All right, and let's go to the new guy, Christian. We'll see what you've got on the bench.
Well, I finished this week. This is the Kotari 132nd Spitfire PR Type A.
Nice.
The thing's only existed for like 6 weeks during the phony war, and the cameras were placed in the wing, and it's finished overall in British sky, is believed to be the closest thing. Jensen, the truth about Spitfires is you can labor over the cockpit, but no one's going to see anything once the fuselage is together.
I'm feeling that now. I'm just like, I don't know why I'm caring so much about this being so clean. I
spent a week on the beautiful interior. There's about 55 decals that go in there, and followed all their painting instructions. And it's just wonderful. Just a wonderful kit. And then put it all together, and I can't see anything. So, but really enjoyed it. Those guys are on to something special. So I have that. I've got what I am working on over this weekend is just a single standing pilot figure from ICM. And most of the base coats are on, so I'm getting close on that. So I just thought I'd jump in and support the team, so to say.
Awesome. Well, Bases by Bill and Christian have been kind enough to donate an item that we have bundled together. You'll have to tune in on the rest of the weekend to see what that is, but it's really, really nice. I think it's going to go for a lot of funds and really help Models for Heroes. So thank you, Christian, for supporting us as always.
Happy to do it.
Awesome. And for me, I've already got the engine, most of the engine done here. I don't know if you can see that for the little tractor, little photo etch fan blade. I'm really liking the plastic of this Thunder Model / Airfix kit. It's really nice to work with so far. So far, so good.
Very nice.
That's awesome.
Okay.
I've already got people reaching out to me already, so that's good.
Yes. Good.
Apparently, Super Professor Ski was Cody Kaczynski.
Oh, okay.
Buddy Cody.
Hey, Cody. All right. couple people have taken a pit stop. If you're gonna plan on being with us all weekend, make sure, as you heard before, you take breaks frequently and take care of yourself. Stay hydrated, all that kind of thing. Stand up, stretch from time to time. So we'll run a little bit of a video while we wait for Nemo to come back. And Mark, I guess on the other side, maybe get ready to queue up some more auctions.
Well, little teaser before we go to do the jig is we got up next is a guest spot for the podcast, for the Beyond the Box Art podcast.
Awesome.
There you go. That's your segue.
Right.
There you go. Come on. Hit the button.
There you go. Teaser. Very
game.
nice. Nicely done. All right. Well, here we go.
Good day, everyone. Today we're going to be making a small diorama base using 8mm carving foam. Now this is an ideal medium for which to carve all sorts of different types of textures, whether that be stones or bricks, or in this case we're going to be making a cobblestone street. I'll be applying this foam over the top of a small circular base, and the first thing to do is to cut the foam to a more appropriate size. As you can see, cutting is done very easily using my X-Acto knife. And because the foam is easy to use, adding different decorations or elements to your scene can be done very easily. In this case, I'll be adding some trolley tracks or train tracks down the middle of my street. The tracks themselves made from styrene, and then I'll just cut appropriate widths and lengths of the foam and add around it to build up the street level. Now with everything laid and glued in place, just flip this over and I can use the base as a template to cut out the general shape of my base. And here we are with our base and our railroad tracks or our trolley tracks running right down the scene. But what is missing? Well, that is our cobblestone texture. Before I start adding the cobblestones, I'll give myself some guidelines here. This is done using a straight edge and a pencil, simply a few marks here and there in order to keep the alignment of my cobblestones nice and straight. And now to add our cobblestone texture. And for this, well, I'm going to make my own special tool. Those old paintbrushes that you have, they're ready to be thrown away. Don't do it quite yet, because what we can do is we can pull off the edge, pull off the tip of it, and now using our pliers, we can bend this to any shape that we'd like. In this case, I'll maybe make it into more of a square or rectangle shape using the pliers. And now that I have my shape in hand, now it's as simple as stamping the texture onto the base. Once again, this type of carving foam is nice and soft, and so it imprints very easily. And one final step, and this could be totally optional, but I'm just going to take a sharp tip, run it around the edge of each of the bricks just to give them a little bit of individuality and separation. One of the characteristics of this type of foam is that it's very soft and easy to use. But unfortunately, that also makes it susceptible to some damage later on. In order to stabilize the surface, either some diluted white glue, or in this case some Mod Podge, wiped across the surface, allow that to dry, and that will stabilize the surface from any further damage. Once that layer of glue or Mod Podge dries, now we can start the painting process. For this, I'll start with a base of black overall. And now it's time to add some color to our cobblestones, and how you choose to do this, well, that is totally up to you, whether you want to paint each brick individually with, say, a paintbrush or even the markers, airbrush the entire surface, or as I'm doing here, using shades of gray to dry brush over the surface. Now that those cobblestones have their color, well, now it's time to add some richness and weathering to the finish. And for this, I'll be using enamel products. First off, a wash overall. I'll be using dark brown wash for this. Again, you can change the color depending on the type of scene that you wish to portray. And one last step just to finish off the scene. I'm going to add some dirt and grime effects here. I'll be doing that using liquid pigments. Once again, the color choices, again, is up to you depending on your scene. I have a light brown and a dark brown color just to add some dirt and grittiness to my scene. And with that, we've completed our scene. Now it's just time to add the vehicle and some figures on here. As you can see, this was a very simple and easy process to do. It takes no time at all. Until the next time, everybody, happy modeling.
Damn song's catchy.
So I get some Slayer going. I'll wake everybody up.
Yeah, where's the Opeth?
Oh my goodness, I've heard that. Sorry, totally off the subject, sorta. But I heard they might have some more dates, as well as Porcupine Tree might have some dates in the U.S. I don't know when, but that was just kind of the rumor. Can't remember where I read that.
Oh,
But I'm all in.
Keep me posted. I saw Porcupine Tree on their last tour and Opeth, and they were both amazing.
Unreal. The Opeth show they were at the Warner Theater here in DC, and we were like third row back, and it's in the Warner Theater. I don't even know what it is. It's this old like opera house with all the chandeliers, and it's a much bigger venue. Holy, it was. Every time I hear them, they sound better and better and better and better, and it's just unreal. They're my favorite to see live, even more than Rush. And you know how big of a fan they are, or I am of them. I'm so bummed the ticket prices are like stupid expensive for any of the Rush shows. I'm just, I don't want to talk about it.
They're insane. Yeah. Yeah, Porcupine Tree, man. We went down to LA to go to that. It was incredible. Saw him at the Greek, which is up in the hills by the Hollywood sign, and great show. Anyway, enough with rock talk with Scott and Scott.
Oh, now that could be a podcast right there, my friend.
There you go.
Holy goodness.
There you go. Metal Musings with Scott and Scott.
The Scots.
That's right. That's right. I don't know. Mark doesn't think so. He's like, no. Oh, man.
No. I wasn't doing that. No, I thought the video was off. I'm sorry.
What do we think, guys? Should we make them wait, or should we hit them with some more auctions? Hit them between the eyes.
I say we hit them, man.
I say we hit them with 5 more, then we take another break. We'll see where we go. All right?
All right. Let's see.
So, Scott, tell us, Mr. Gentry.
Reach into the bag of goodies, and what did we find?
This one is from Beyond the Box Art Podcast. And apparently, it is become a guest spot on the podcast.
Yes. Our friends over at the Beyond the Box Art are offering up a slot on one of their podcasts as a guest and kind of a guest host hybrid. So that's really cool if you want to get on and talk with them and, just have a chance to, talk about your modeling and your history and everything else. So I think it's kind of cool. Where should we start this, gentlemen?
I don't know. I think this is a fairly prestigious auction for this particular item. So I'm thinking, man, how about $50?
$50.
All right, $50 starting now.
Yeah, and I would say it's like there's so much behind the scenes that people never get to see when it comes to, whether it's the editing or just the, the couple of 3-4 hours to make 2 hours and all the, but it's the banter and it's just so enjoyable, man. It's always such a good time. I mean, here we are, we've been doing, the Geeks for probably, I don't know, I guess we're going on our 6th year or whatever it is, but yeah, a guest spot on a podcast is always fun. It's a good time. So
we got a bid of $50 from Patriot Models.
All right, Patriot Models is in. Thank you very much.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, and even we've had some folks on there like, oh man, I don't know how my voice sounds. Do not worry about how your voice sounds. It doesn't matter who you are. Everybody hates their voice.
Yes.
We all do.
Yeah, was just talking to the head of Amps, president of Amps, who's Neil Stokes, and he was talking about, he was on with us recently, and I did this wrong. Like, no, you have a great voice, great tone. The important thing is to be yourself and get the message out there. So
you bet.
That'll be good. So Patriot Models is the high bidder at $50 for a chance to be a guest on the Beyond the Box Art podcast.
Coming up on 3 minutes left. High bid is $50. So, yeah, I remember the first time you had me on the podcast, Scott, and I thought I talked like the squirrel from Hoodwinked right after he had that cup of coffee. Yeah, I kind of went there the whole time. I mean, I went back and listened to it, and I mean, hell, I actually listened to last year's 48 and 48, and
yeah,
I can't believe I sound like that. Jamie, my wife, definitely confirmed that's what you sound like every day. Thanks, honey. Appreciate it. So,
yeah, but that's it's when you finally get used to, it's no real big deal. In the beginning, it is, though. In the beginning, you're just like, holy shnikes, nobody's going to want to listen to us. But, I mean, it's just, it's so much fun, too. That's the thing. Oh, there we go. $51. Black Hat Scale Models.
Scale Models. Oh.
Yeah.
You missed out on that book because of the Macross. You should have, but,
That's right.
Now he's going to go here.
Yeah, we want to thank our friends at the Beyond the Box Art for donating this. It was very, very thoughtful, and I think they donated a slot on the other 2 feeds as well, so that's much appreciated. Patriot Model says, not so fast, Black Hat.
Minute 30 left.
Oh, there we go. People getting into it here. All right. 56.
Hey, that is a good way to get some content too.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Holy cow.
Okay.
All right. Stuart isn't messing around. So there you go. Thank you very much. Excellent.
All right. 1 minute left. 1 minute. High bid is $120 at Patriot Models. Oh,
there we
I
go.
guess he did come get you. Okay. Yes, okay.
Boom.
All right. See, this is what these auctions are all about. You're helping people and you're having a little bit of fun by, undercutting your butt. Whoa!
140.
There
all right, we're at 30
Thank
seconds. 150.
Whoa,
150. 27 seconds left.
150.
Right.
Someone got their dancing shoes ready.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. 17 seconds. High bid is 150.
Here we go. Keep an eye out.
10 seconds, gentlemen.
No violence, gentlemen.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. As soon as I can enter.
Woo! All right.
Okay, it's
Patriot Models. Thank
$170.
you very
Patriot
much.
Mall.
Thank you very much. Bravo. That's excellent.
Okay. Let me make that name. Write that down. Give me a second. Sorry.
Wow,
All
that's
right,
looking awesome, man. That is so cool.
Yeah, and thanks again, Beyond the Box Art. Appreciate that, you guys. Really great auction there. All right. Airplane guys just messaged me and said, hey. So we've got
All
some
right.
more aircraft for you. Scott, tell us a little bit about these two kits from Tamiya.
Yeah, so these are both kind of iconic, awesome Tamiya kits. So that the 109E, that's one that I recently built. That was I think that was my March Madness, not last year, but the year before. And that kit just like falls together. It's such a beautiful kit. I think I did it in one of the desert schemes, so it was really cool. Painted all the markings. It's just a great kit. That to me, a particular Tamiya kit, kind of one of those mojo builders. So if you're kind of like, oh, I don't know, I want to build something. I want something quick and easy and no fuss. That's it. That kit is just like that. And that the Uhu, the HE219, that is just, I mean, I don't know if you ever seen that kit built. First of all, it's like the best 48 scale 219 that they've got out there. It's fantastic. Tons of detail. Comes with the part of the cockpit is made out of metal, so it's got its own kind of nose weight. So you don't have to add like a bunch of liquid gravity or pellets or lead weight or anything. It already kind of comes with it. And it's, Justin Lentz should build this kit. I don't know why he hasn't built one of these yet. All that.
Because he sucks. Let's be honest. He sucks.
Yeah. If Justin was a better builder, maybe he could think about building this one. But I get it. But no,
So for those of you at home, Justin Lentz has probably built what, Scott, 20 of these, or at least a dozen.
I know he's built probably at least 10 or so of the 109. Absolutely. Yeah. He's built a ton of those.
And they all suck.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, just because he has quantity doesn't mean it's quality, right?
Yeah, just colonize most of his stuff. I don't even know why he builds.
It's not like any of us collect any other kits that we don't build.
No,
a certain amount of.
A whole basement full of stuff I haven't built. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, I'm thinking like both of these, the combo of these two. How about if we started off at like $60? That's what I would think.
Yeah, I think that's more than fair.
Yeah,
probably conservative. I was going to go 75. I mean, these are good kits.
Go for 75 then. You bet.
This is for charity. Yeah. Everybody, open up your wallets. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Isn't that Yoo-hoo a little bit harder to find too?
It is. It is extremely hard to find these days. Yep. So I'd say,
Dave,
let's do 75 if we could.
Yeah, David, you're not wrong. This is what we do. We're Americans. We compete, and we love to bid over the top of each other, especially when it's for a good cause. And
ask me how I got a $500 1/16 scale M10. Okay, thank you, Joe Porche. All right, so we're at $75. The clock is starting now. There we go.
Yeah, come on, 75. That's what that Uhu is going to cost you by itself. So let's. I know there's people out there that want to build these, the 109, the classic Battle of Britain, schemes on that 109. It still holds up by today's standards. It's really fantastic, and that Heinkel is probably the best kit of that. Would you say?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
100%.
It's awesome. Really,
the only thing
nice.
I've seen since then is the 32nd scale one from ZM, from Zokomori. But
yep. All right. Where's our World War II aircraft builders? We'll have them show out.
Let's go, folks. Who's got the first bid? 75 smacks. Yeah, I agree. That 219, that's just that kit that's awesome. There we go.
Mr. Bradley, thank you very much. He knows value when he sees it.
know?
Yeah, that's like free.
Mark, is your wife working tonight?
No, she is not.
The paint. There we go. Thank you very much, Bro Builder.
Good to see you, Brian.
$85. It's a great deal. Great deal.
All right. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
The crazy part.
$85. Oh,
There we go.
There we go. Thank you, Toimi. Very nice. We're going to throw a Models for Heroes pen in the box for you, and really appreciate that. And again, I'm not even sure we're at retail yet. We're probably getting pretty close, but screaming deal on 2 excellent kits.
We're just under 3 minutes left. $100.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed. The 109, I built that one, more than once. And the later kits, there was, I think, the very first initial issue, there was an issue with the stabulator, stab struts, but they fixed that in the later issues. So when I just built it a couple years ago, everything fit perfect. It was easy. I think I did it in less than a month. I did it in like just a few weeks, and that's painting all the markings and all the intricate detail with the airbrush. It's just because it's easy. It's just put the paint in the box, shake it up, and it's just a great kit.
All right.
Right at 2 minutes, and oh look, $101 the figure.
Let's go 120 on this. Who's got 120 on these?
These are both good kits, folks.
Ooh.
The scheme on that Heinkel. Oh man, thank you so much. Excellent.
All
For
right,
a great cause.
1 minute, 30 seconds left. We're at $120 for the bid. Very good.
In the spirit of things, the aircraft guys are coming through.
Yeah. I'm not even an aircraft modeler anymore.
Well, if they're not now, they're going
Yeah,
who's got
right.
one? Who's got 120? Who's got 125?
Oh.
How much time we got, Mark?
52 seconds left.
52.
There you go.
All right, we got 38 seconds left.
There we go.
We're
125.
at 125.
Thank you, Toimi. 125.
All right, come on, Brian. Back to you. Let's go.
Come on, man. You gonna let him show you up like that?
Come on, Brian. That's your kit, man. He's going to take your kit home. You can't allow that. Don't be a quitter, Brian. Don't. Come on. Don't quit.
10 seconds. High bid is 125. We're at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right. Thank you, Toimi. Really appreciate it. Appreciate your bid. Remember, folks, when you win these bids, reach out to us in a separate message and make sure we get your name and your address and your email address so we can get everything routed and where it needs to be. And then Brian says he's not done.
Well, thanks for your bid,
Good,
Brian.
Don't, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
There's more to come. There's some good ones coming here.
All right, let's see here. Auction number 3. Nemo, tell us about this sheet. Another awesome looking sheet.
Oh man, so this is one of the latest furball sheets with all the Blue Angels, the Super Hornet schemes, and then he's got a couple other of the 2-seater schemes in there as well with the Casper and then the Beetle Bomb, full yellow, scheme. I don't know. Why did he back me up here? I don't know if the yellow scheme ever actually happened, or even the white scheme. Those are just kind of
No, neither of those,
fictitious. Yeah, for
neither of those ever
the
existed. They're kind of what ifers,
Yeah.
but they're pretty convincing ones.
Yeah.
The fan base was screaming for the Beetle Bomb a couple years, but when they went to the E's and the F's, people thought they were going to actually do that.
Yeah. And it's again the part of the problem that you see with a lot of the Blue Angel decal sheets, not with this sheet because it's cartograph printed again by Furvald, printed by cartograph, but it's the
opacity.
They're not opaque. They're solid. So that's the problem is with most Blue Angel decals, when you lay the yellow on top of the dark blue, then you have they're translucent and you can see kind of through them. You don't have that problem with the cartograph printed decals. So there used to be an old, I think it was a Yellow Hammer maybe, and they were really thick, and they didn't lay down as nice as all the cartograph printed stuff. So if you're going to do a Super Hornet in the Blue Angel markings, this is really the only sheet that's going to give you the best result. So it's an awesome sheet, and I think we should start the bidding at why don't we do like $30?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
All right, $30. Starting now.
Right now, we've got F-18 builders checking their stashes.
I already checked the database, so that's what I was doing over on the other one.
Yeah, man. If I do anything glossy, even before I would do a car, I would love to do.
Eric King in the house.
All right, thanks, Eric. I would love to do a Blue Angels jet. It's the polishing of the paint that I'd have to perfect that before I would try to attempt one of these. So, yeah, for sure. So it looked like Jim was asking, what's a squadron?
Yeah, I think it was he was referring to the spelling on our slide.
Oh.
That must be the British spelling.
Yes.
We'll
It's
throw
like
extra
the British
in.
spelling of aluminum.
We got just under 4 minutes left, and bid is currently at $35. This is a
$35.
steal.
Yep, for Mr. Kane, who also has donated a very generous gift to
Let's
the
be
auction.
fair, these furball decals are pretty solid. They tend to go for a little higher than normal.
Yeah, and I know a lot of times like these they'll sell out. Like, and once Jeff sells out, then you're just paying a lot more for them secondary market because his stuff, yeah, it's typically it goes up in value. So
yep,
because they get hard to find.
3 minutes. Bid is currently $35. Mr. Eric King.
Eric, are you going to Utah again this year?
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah.
We were just talking to him. He was up here at the house on last week. So I think so.
All right, let's make Eric sweat a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit. Who's got $40?
2 minutes, 30 seconds left. You got $40.
Somebody's got to have $40.
Starting to wonder if Bradley Hobbies might need this. Eric, you can come over and look at them if I win them. Just saying. So.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Robbie.
Thanks,
2
Rob.
minutes. It is $50 to Mr. Robbie. Okay. Now that's 50 US, Robbie, not Canadian. Just saying. Okay.
Colorblind modeling says it's just money. You can make more.
Mr. Brubaker is correct. We got 1 minute and 35 seconds left. It is $50 US.
I'm going to make everybody seasick again here.
Come on, Eric. Don't let Robbie beat you on this. Come on. He'll never let you live it down the next time you join one of the Zoom calls. Come on. 1 minute left. Oh.
And Eric bows to peer pressure.
We made sure
Got to
Robbie
beat the Canadians at hockey and auctions.
We got, all right. We got 30 seconds left, and the high bid is $60. Mr. King. Robbie, you got another, $11? Come on. All right. 15 seconds. $60. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
All right. Thank you very much, Eric.
Thanks, Eric. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. It's a great cause. Again, give us your information. We probably have yours, Eric, but if not,
yeah, it's not a problem.
Yeah, we probably we know where you live.
He can get curbside service.
I know where you come to get barbecue and brats and food and model and laughter and all that other stuff every once a month. Okay.
Yeah. So we had a technical difficulty on this. The picture is not representative. This is actually 3D printed P47N wheels and tires from Duke's Models. I've seen these. They are really, really pretty. Really nice accessory for your P47N. The ones in the photo are Willie's Jeep ones, but anyway, this is actually P47N wheels and tires and 1/48 scale.
Okay, hold on, Scott. We've got a question here in the chat. Tuimi Workshop is asking, could we say who, where exactly winners should reach out to? Tuimi Workshop, you should reach out to either myself, Mark Bradley, or Scott Gentry. I can be reached on through Facebook, stuff like that, for that, or we can try and reach out to you from there. Okay.
Yeah. And Plastic Posse Podcast at gmail.com. If you guys can't get a hold of me on Facebook or whatever. So, most of these, I mean, we're keeping track of them. We'll find you if something falls through, but yeah, try and reach out if you can. So.
Okay. Back to the wheels for dudes. What's the bid going to be? Starting bid going to be, Scott?
Let's see. I'm gonna defer to Nemo. This is more of a Nemo expertise.
Okay.
Let's see. So 3D printed P47N wheels, but this is for charity, so it's not.
Yeah.
It's not like So I would say, how about 15 or 20, maybe?
Let's do 25. This is top shelf stuff. Yep. Matt does good work.
Sounds good to me. You bet. Yeah. So
All
25.
right.
I think 25 works.
All right. Starting now. Okay. I need to go look up who Tuimi Workshop is. Don't know if we know him or not. At least I don't. I'm not recognizing him.
All right, Robbie, you got any P47Ns in the stash?
I don't have any N's. I only have the mics. I only have the M models.
Yeah.
The Academy N is actually not a bad kit. The plastic's decent. I have that kit. It's pretty decent. It's not bad. It's actually really good.
I've got it as well.
I just got
unbuilt.
this one the other day, actually. Hold on.
And I had second.
Darren. Very nice. Thank you very much.
Is that the famous D-Ran?
I think it is.
No, it can't be.
So, Darren, it should be, we got Scott at $25, and you're at. So, currently, Scott's got the bid at $25.
All right.
3 minutes and 30 seconds.
D-Round, give me 26.
Yeah, you can't bid the same number.
All right. Who does Tamiya have an N model? P47?
They don't have an N. Yeah.
They have an M, right?
Yeah, your only N choices are the Mini Art and the Academy.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Thank you, Darren.
$30
right.
to Darren, and we've got 2 minutes and 42 seconds left.
Yeah, those Mini Art Thunderbolts are really nice kits.
They are. Just picked one up this past summer, and it looks really nice. I was gonna pick your brain one day, Robbie, on it, but I know you built one, or at least I thought you did.
No, I did. I built one, and I've got a couple in the stash. I've got this one, and I also have the mic with the fillet too.
Oh, okay.
So I can
I
do
picked
both.
up that Squadron version, that special boxing from Squadron.
Yeah.
This last year at Virginia. We're at 2 minutes, and we've got a high bid of $30, folks. Well, 2 minutes now.
Let's go 40. Who's going to give us 40? These are excellent 3D printed wheels. They're going to dress that P47N kit up for you really nicely. Matt does excellent work.
Yeah, and that you can snag those Academy P47Ns. You can get those at shows for a pretty decent price, and they really are a fantastic kit. But the wheels are kind of So really, the wheels. If I was going to build it, that's about all I'd really want to replace is just the wheels. So that's cool. I didn't realize that Dukes had done these, so I'm sure they're fantastic. I bet they're awesome. All his stuff.
Yeah, he's been pretty thoughtful about targeting, kits and build items and accessories that are really needed.
Yeah,
I think this one's been at the top of his list.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
1 minute left. I bid $30 to Darren.
Who's got $40? 148 scale.
We have some of Matt's Stewart tracks, I know, off this topic, but amazing. Not only just the product, but the way it's packaged and presented.
Yeah.
It's just very, very thoughtful. I told him it's very Apple-like, in my opinion.
That's a good way to say that. Yeah, I love when you buy the track sets, it has the little FDM printed boxes that. Yeah, pretty awesome. Who's got $40?
How much time we got, Mark?
10 seconds as of now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
All right. Thank you, D-Ran.
All right, D-Ran for the win.
Okay. And then auction number 5 of the second group. You guys ready? Do you want a drum roll or what do we want to do?
Drum roll.
Oh, this one's going to be the fun one.
This is an incredible bundle.
Oh shit! Look at that.
We have 4 3D
Oh.
printed engines for the 148 scale B17. We have a 3D printed Edward Wildcat radial engine, and we have a 148 scale mini art P47 bubble top
Good Lord.
engine. So you get 6. And I don't know if anybody here has seen Matters of Scale engines, but they are Swiss watches. They are absolutely gorgeous.
John Colasanti does fantastic work. I cannot say anything
Okay,
better about it.
there you go. Let me put Scott up on the screen here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me there we go. And then let me pop you up there.
So this is the Matter of Scale Wildcat engine, and the detail on this thing is absolutely unbelievable. You can't really see it just because of the camera, but on the actual ignition wire housing that goes around the crankcase, you can read Pratt and Whitney just like plain as day. Super detailed. This is one of the.
He's even got the P clamps there and all the oil lines too.
And this is it's just unreal, the detail. It's very sturdy as well, so it was easy to take off of the runners. And it's just I can't say enough about John Colasanti and what he's doing. This is one of his original ones he gave me at one of the nationals. So the new versions have all the attachments on the back. This just happens to be one that I painted. But this engine, what you see right here, I sprayed Tamiya flat black, which took a couple of minutes to spray flat black. And then I dry brushed this with with Model Master Chrome Silver. So this complete engine that you see right here took about 5 minutes to do. And that's how fantastic the detail is. It's just unbelievable. So, and all of his stuff looks like this.
The thing, I'm going to say something about John's work. It's fantastic. Last several years, he's done it like IPMS nationals and stuff. He's done the seminars for how to do 3D printing, and he talks about, the one designing products, but also printing products and stuff like that. I don't care how good a scratch builder you are. Okay. You're not going to be able to replicate what he's able to do with lead wire and photo etch or whatever. Okay, what he's able to do with the 3D printing and just prints the damn part out. You got it in 10 minutes, like you said. 5 minutes later, it's cleaned up. Once it's all cured and stuff like that, it's cleaned up. It's done. Boom, off the supports, and it's on. You're able to paint the thing, and it's just phenomenal. This is a fantastic bundle, and I like the fact that we've got the 6. You've got the B17, you've got the Wildcat, plus you have the Mini Art P47D. This is
three aircraft worth of engines, 6 total engines, beautifully rendered, 148 scale. Thank you, John, for donating these 2 bundles. This is amazing. Beautiful work. I also have some of his work. It's incredible. So let's do this. 6 148 scale 3D printed super detailed engines for 148 scale aircraft.
Okay, what are we going to put the bid at? I say 50.
Yeah.
I don't think we can start for
that's big.
At a minimum. I'd say 60. 60. That's $10 for each engine. That's like free.
Yeah.
That is free, Scott. Come on.
All right. $60 for the bid starting now.
All right. Matters of Scale bundle number 1. All right, Zach Pease, thank you very much. And oh wow, okay, Mike, thank you, really appreciate it. And Zach saying not so fast. There we go. These
Okay, I'm out.
I think Zach's seen some of these in person, so thank you very much. All right. Brian says I'm going to take a little bit of a shot at that. Thank you, Brian.
Well, I was going to do a shot, but oh well.
There we go. There we go. I mean, even at 110, I mean, you're talking $20 for it. I mean, just a screaming deal.
Yeah, Buck. No, Buck. You got to go up a buck. Come on.
There we go.
Can't force it. Okay.
Okay. Oh, Christian, thank you. 140. That is really appreciated.
Mr. Gurney. Wow, he showed up in the house.
Yeah.
He's making a statement.
Well,
Yep.
I have my auctioneer shirt on, so
there we go. Gotta
go.
Christian is
right,
putting up with our
3 minutes
amateur
in.
efforts here. He's a professional.
No, I think Mark Bradley's got the banter down, really.
We're at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah. And the high bid is $140 to Mr. Gurney. Okay. All right.
Yeah, don't let it get away, Zach.
Boyd
Come
is
on,
egging Zach on.
Come on,
I
guys.
got your engines, buddy. I got them. Come and get them.
Suck it up, guys. Let's go. Come on.
It's a little extra money to show Christian what's up.
I mean, you know, oh, $150.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, Mike.
Right. Under 3 minutes left.
That cannot stand, man. That cannot stand.
Whoa!
Oh,
All right.
All right.
You better
we
be
go.
in it to win it.
now we're talking.
There we
Now
go.
we're high bid, $165, 165. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, 35 seconds left. So, all right.
Still a fantastic value. A little bit over $25 an engine. Absolutely worth that and more.
That P47 engine alone is just, I mean, that's the advanced one. That's the one that's got all the bells and whistles on it. That sucker's going to.
Yeah, that thing alone is worth damn near $160. It's just the detail is freaking. It's unbelievable. It's crazy. If you haven't seen this stuff,
we got 2 minutes left.
Unreal.
$165 current bid.
Yep. I have the two.
The thing that I love the most about John's stuff is just the ease you can take it off the actual 3D print. You know, the runners or the supports.
Yep.
They come off. It was really easy to take the engine off. So some of them are a little bit difficult. I didn't think his were difficult at all. It was pretty simple.
No, his stuff's fantastic. It's John does fantastic work. Minute 30 seconds left. I did 165.
That'd be a real fun conversation, some show to find out how he gets started. I suppose at this point now, he's got the barrels for the cylinders and everything kind of developed, so it's straightforward, but man.
Looks like Red Beach just put in a bid for $1,812. Oh, no, never mind.
Oh. That would be very generous.
All right, who's got 180? Let's finish this up at a nice round $30.
Oh,
We got 175.
listen,
46 seconds left. I did 175. Come on, Christian. Don't take it. Come on.
If the spouse asks, just say it's for charity.
Oh, we got it at 180.
There we
All
go.
right.
Thank you. 180.
33 seconds left. Come on.
Oh,
John Morgan, 85. 30 seconds.
All right.
Oh,
We hit
come on.
200.
Oh,
Oh,
192. 20 seconds, gentlemen. 20
you let him
seconds.
talk to you like that, Josh
All right.
Buck?
I mean,
Is this going to
we got
overtime?
13 seconds.
Well, come on,
that's
folks.
why I had to
Let's
be
get-
sure I'm typing it quick. So
Let's get to 200. Let's break it. Let's get
5,
to 200.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah.
1. Boom! Time. Oh, geez, yeah.
Oh.
You got. Oh, thank you.
awesome. Thank you, Christian. Thank you, everybody that bids. That's how we do that, man.
Christian calls bluff.
Woo. Again, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
That is right
Wow,
there.
is right.
That was good. Okay. Let me see. Christian, yeah, I know where you live.
Wow, that's fantastic. Way to go, folks. Really, really, that's awesome.
All right. Let's keep rolling. It's getting kind of late on the East Coast. We don't want to lose those East Coast bidders, you know. In honor of the Model Geeks, we have put together a naval aviation bundle.
All right.
And we have donated by Rick Lawler Propaganda in conjunction with AK, and also 2 amazing decal sets for Tomcats from Furball Decals. So heck of a package here. Book is Carrier Ops for Nimitz class carriers, and probably a couple of Tomcats landed on those, a time or two, I would think.
Just maybe a time or two.
Maybe a time or two, yeah.
Yeah.
So Scott, this is your area, yours and Whitey's, and yeah, what should we start the bidding on this package?
Man. I'm thinking, Whitey, what do you think, man? I'm thinking probably maybe like 60 or 70 bucks.
Let's go 60. Yeah.
All right. Let's do this, Mark.
Start 65. How about that?
All right.
Let's do 65.
5.
And we're starting now. Okay.
Yeah, and even
it is $65 start.
Yeah, all the Nimitz class, man, that's just like your classic giant freaking carrier. You know, it's just super iconic. All right. Get this.
All right. We're off
there
to it.
we go.
Good. All right.
Now we're going.
There we go.
I can tell you that those Tomcat decal sheets are really nice. I picked a couple of them. I picked up, I think, the one on the right.
There we go. We got things rolling now. People are awake.
Thank you.
Coffee's
warming
kicking
up.
in.
All right. Okay. So Zach Pease. Oh, there. Okay. Quiet Corner Mauler.
Boy, thank you.
Coming up on just under. We're coming up on the
There we
4-minute
go.
mark.
Woo.
All right.
Zach's
Oh,
making. Oh,
Mr. Kane in the house.
Oh,
Okay.
looks like there's still a bit of an edge on that knife
Zach
there
Pease
from Zach.
And we're at the 4-minute mark. Okay. 96 pages of beautiful photos. None of them from Rick. That's good. Okay. So, did I say that out loud? Sorry, Rick. All right.
oh,
He's gonna hurt me.
oh.
You better be in it to win it here. Oh, Brian.
Oh,
We're at the 3-minute and 30-second mark. Yes, I love you too, Rick. I'll see you in a few weeks, brother. We'll give you a slobbery kiss. Okay. So we're at $140, gentlemen. So Brian's got it right now, $140, and we are coming up on the 3-minute mark. Don't let Brian get it.
It's
Come
a bargain at twice that.
It is. Absolutely. That's a bargain at 3 times that. Let's go 3 times that. Come on.
All right. Current bid is $140. $140. 2 complete furball sheets and a book on
We're
Carrier.
at 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on this auction, and 140. Mr. Pro Builder, which is Brian Beckbaum.
Who's got 150 for this bundle?
Come on, Mr. Kane. I'm sure your wife's asleep by now. Come on.
I see Zach and Boyd stretching their fingers, getting ready to type.
Josh, this has got some Macross in it. You could do it. It's the original Skull Squadron in there. Come on.
Ooh.
Mm-mm.
I'm not here to steal Brian's thunder. I'll let him have it.
All right, we got 150 for Mr. King.
Eric, very nice. Thank you.
Yes, you
Very
keep it
nice.
down.
150.
$150.
Minute 40 seconds left. Eric Kane at 150. Well, I'm trying, Mr. Patriot Models, but yeah, they're coming along quick. So.
You're doing great, Mark. Keep it up, buddy.
Keep going.
Doing great.
There we go. Okay, 150 to Eric Kane.
We're at a minute 15 left. Bid is 150.
Do I have 160 now? 160 bids at 150.
We're 1 minute
160
left. How about 175? I mean, let's be honest. Let's open
That's
it up.
right.
Boys.
We'll do 175. It's a great cause.
Yeah, if you can do 150,
Sure.
you can do 175, right?
I mean, that's
Come
just 2 cups of coffee at Starbucks. Come on,
nothing.
what's $25? Come on.
How many snipers? Yeah, definitely
All right.
an auction problem.
30 seconds. We're at the 30-second mark. And the high bid is 150. Shh. Don't tell the wife.
Tell what?
Oh, 165.
Oh,
Thank you, Brian.
Brian's there. We got 15 seconds left. 165. Come on, Eric.
170.
166. Let's go. 175. Let's do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Time.
All right. Congratulations,
All right.
Brian.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Very good. Very good. Really appreciate it. Okay. Lot number 7.
Ooh.
All right. Give me a minute to put the time.
One of Tamiya's classic model kits. Anybody that's built one of these knows how nice they are. Integrated weight in the nose, unbelievable detail. I mean, Scott, this is the gold standard of that center section fuselage on the Lightning.
If anybody ever tried to build, the Hasegawa kit or, oh my goodness, maybe the Monogram kit, that is work. This kit, it's just everybody that's built it. I haven't personally built one, but just the way the whole model goes together, all the troublesome pieces, mainly the aft end and the tail section, the tail booms on each side. It's always been problematic, but to me, engineering, and it just solves all the problems. So it's really, really, it's an awesome kit. I've got a couple of these, especially in the J. To me, the J is the coolest one with the big old fat front part. I like them a little thick. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is just I love this. I love this. This is a great one.
Yeah, beautiful natural metal scheme, and yeah, just an absolutely iconic aircraft and an iconic kit. I mean, I remember Tamiya just with the early model, and this one just sold a lot of these models. So really, it's a genre defining kit. I really believe that. So once again, thanks to Tamiya USA for their kind donations. What do we start the bid at, guys?
$75.
Okay.
70 sounds good to me. 75 is that's yes, that's a good one.
And that's below MSRP, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep. Okay.
All right, starting now. $75. Clock's ticking.
In the beautiful Bong scheme, the State Forest, Richard Bong State Forest, is 5 miles from my house.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much, Sofa King. Awesome. Very great. Awesome. Thank you, Zach.
I got one of these last year for $100. I got it for a steal. Trust me, it's sitting over there, right? Not far, right over there. A couple shelves.
Here we go.
Here we are.
All right. Mr. Peas again, 101. Oh, he's pulling a Porsche. He's doing a Joe.
And Scott,
Price
these can
is
pretty
wrong,
much be
Bob.
built right out of the box, right?
What's that?
I was asking Scott, they can be built pretty much out of the box.
Oh,
They really
yeah.
don't need any.
Yeah, they got the seated pilot. It's really nice.
Yeah, you really don't need any. The only thing that me personally, I might add would just be like some seat belts from Edward or something like that, but
Right.
maybe from
We're under 4
UltraCast
minutes.
seat, but you really don't need it. I mean, you don't need anything else. It's just, and it comes, you don't have to worry about being a tail sitter because they provide really nice weights for you that go in the front part of the engine, the cell section. So just a great, I mean, it's just one of their best. I mean, the whole use for putty and all that's ill fitting. Nah, it's just thing of the past with these kind of kits. They're just fantastic. No issues.
All right, who's got
Under
110?
3 minutes and 30 seconds, or 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Come on, who's got 120?
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah. Let's get like 120, 130 for this sucker.
Yeah,
Good
for
for,
sure.
for a good cause, man. Good cause. Now we're talking. We're getting
Thank you,
there.
Christian.
We're
110.
getting there.
The
Christian's
one
in
in
the
the
house.
stash is lonely.
It
Needs a
is.
brother.
I know. Yeah. I have to say
But
that having the
but
list
before-
in front of me, I'm like,
Yeah.
all right. We got 2
It's a
minutes and
big
30
fight.
seconds. High
It's a
bid
big
is
fighter
112.
too. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Mark.
No, you're good. You guys keep talking. I'll interject time and as I can.
Who's got
I'm not
125 on this?
2 minutes, 15 seconds left. High bid is 110. Come on, Brian. Come on, Eric. Come on, Mr. Quiet Corner Modeler. Don't let Zach get away with this. This is a steal.
They're waiting
I
for that.
stole it last year for $100. Come on.
All right, Mark. How much time we got left?
Minute 41 seconds left. Bid is 110.
That's a good bid, but let's get a great bid. Let's get a great one. Yes, it is. You bet. One of the best. One of the best kits out there, really.
Actually, yeah, it's a fantastic kit. It
Yeah.
really is. Coming up on 1 minute. Current bid
Oh,
is 111.
there he is.
Ooh,
I'm all out at 110.
they're doing a Porsche. Okay. If Joe's watching, he's probably going to be throwing stuff at the screen at me. Oh, well. Sorry, Joe. High bid, 49 seconds left. High bid is $111 to Black Hat Scale Models. Dude, did some fantastic work, by the way. Follow
Who's
them on
got-
Facebook.
Who's got more than $11?
11D1.
Come on, Robbie. 30 seconds. Come on, Lance.
I have
We
one
know
that's
you're
being
watching.
built right now.
Oh, jeez.
20 seconds. 21 seconds left. Come on. High bid
I
is
will tell you
111.
guys though, that's a kit that you're
Oh!
genuinely disappointed when you're done.
10 seconds. High bid is 112 to Mr. Zach Pease. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right, Zach. Way to go.
All right. Thank you, Zach.
All right.
Oh. Mr. Gary Baker's in the house. A little
Gary
late,
Baker.
though. A little late, I'm afraid.
Okay. So this is actually mismarked. We actually have 5 packages of resin, not 4, from Steve Munsell. Really appreciate his contributions. And if this goes over $100, you get your choice. First come, first serve on these value gear auctions. Get your choice between an XL, double XL, or triple XL. Value gear is for lovers T-shirt.
So that's a
So
modeler, steel modeler, small, medium, and large. Okay. So
Yeah.
All right. So we have 5 sets of resin and 1 72nd scale. Value gear details are awesome.
Yep, I've got a lot of them. You can't, Mr. Munsell. You know, he's one of the most generous guys I've ever seen at a show. You go to buy 1 or 2 things, you walk away with 4 or 5, and it's like, geez. So, all right, what's
I don't know how he makes money.
I know. And he's a vegetarian too, so you know, I can't bribe him with barbecue rub because he's not going to use it.
So he's a complex individual.
He is absolutely. So what are we doing the bid at, Scott? What do you think?
Let's start at 5 packs of resin. Let's start at $25 and go from there. This is a great value. I mean, retail value on 5 bags of resin from Steve is $55, and you're never gonna buy a value gear product and feel like you didn't get your money's worth. So, right. 5 packages of 1/72nd scale.
Starting bid now. Starting time now. Bid
It's
is
a great
$25
value for value gear.
I saw what you did there.
Every time I see all this stuff, it just like makes me want to go grab like, okay, let me just do armor and have fun building and adding cool packs and stuff to it, you know, rather than
that's how it starts.
Come on, Mark, you're better than that.
Fine, damn it! You know
what? No, I'm paying less.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. That's how that works.
I'm going to see him in the middle of next month, anyways, and buy 100 more. Let's be honest. I mean,
okay, $50 for the 5 bags of 1/72nd
4 minutes
scale
left.
resin.
We got 4 minutes on the clock.
Come on, you gonna let Mark take this? Come on, guys.
Come on.
Do I see 55?
See this gentry? You see this
Yeah,
whole
some-
top? Huh? That's all value gear.
Come on, Sky. Come on, Sky. You gonna let him talk to you like that?
3 minutes, 30 seconds. $50.
Every time I see Steve, I think of, somebody's brother from the same mother.
We still haven't seen them in the same place at once.
No, we haven't. Well, yeah, I have. Yes. And
all right, just under 3 minutes. Bid is $75 to my apparently twin. You know.
All right, let's get this to 100. You guys want these shirts. They're nice shirts.
Yeah, you can have the shirt, you know, because I need a 4X and he doesn't make one. See. I'll give it to you, Scott. Okay. Yes, Mr. Orr, there is always room for more.
All right.
I just add another rack. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Current bid is $75.
Five sets of 72nd scale resin. Come on, let's go. $100. That's $20 a bag and a shirt.
Yep. Come on, Cody. You can do it. I know. You got that new job. You're making that money. You're good. Okay, come on.
Cody, gray is your color.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And we'll hand deliver them to you at Salt Lake. Just saying. So.
And you don't even have to pay extra for that.
Yeah. Minute 30 seconds left. Come on. $75 is the bid. This is 170 second scale. 5 packs of rubber.
Come on, armor guys. Don't let those aircraft guys show you up.
No.
I know you're out there.
Somebody's got some Bespin kits I can see. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right. Under a minute. 58 seconds left. Come on, boys and girls. We know there's some armor modelers out there. Just, Aircraft Friday. Mr. P's, it's like, I don't know. 22 seconds. High bid is $75. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. You guys let me off easy.
So that's you, Mr. Gentry?
Yes.
That's a good deal, man.
It is. It's a really good deal. Okay. We have from AK Interactive as well as the Plastic Posse, Citroen van, really nice kit. We also have a few Posse swag items inside of this one. We start the bidding on this at $40. Let's see if we can get it up there. Yeah.
Oh, all right. So let's get the clock going and let's get things going.
This kind of stuff, man. This is the kind of stuff that you can just have so much fun with. Like, I'm actually super interested in this kind of stuff. You could just weather it and beat up and practice. How can you not have fun building this?
Oh yeah, absolutely. JB built one of these and did a great job weathering. Rick says, "There we go." Rick's already built 2 of those.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Boyd. There we go. Mark is in. Thank you, Mark.
I want mine signed by Lawler. Just saying.
Well, this one lives at Scott's house.
I'm a fanboy at Salt Lake. Okay. Yep.
Mr. Lawler, will you sign that for me, please? I love everything you
Josh,
do.
you got to beat me. I got 75.
My bid is already 75. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, Rick, we'll get you to sign it as well. We've already signed it. There's a few extra little gifts inside of this one. There you go, Boyd.
Somewhere near a collector's item.
Wow, this thing's shooting up quick. That's awesome.
There we go. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Rick's built a couple of these. JB put moss on his, and I think had some raccoons in it or something. They're just endless
3
possibilities.
minutes, 30 seconds. It is $85.
85. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. $100. Excellent. Thank you, Boyd.
They says they built these things between 1947 and 1981.
Yeah. We actually saw one of these in
3 minutes left.
Belgium
I
when
did
we
it
were in the
$100.
Ardennes.
120. Okay.
Whoa,
Couldn't get it
thank
on the
you.
wall.
Nice. Thank you, Stuart. Yep. Oh, man. 120. Excellent.
Wow, that's
You're under
fantastic.
3 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
Well struck.
Two minutes, 45 seconds. High bid is 120. So, Rick, are you offering to share them on those pictures with somebody? Huh? You know, with the winner? Or they got to come to Salt Lake or Amps to see it? Okay.
Very nice.
Scott, we need to get Kindig to get one of those.
Oh, there you go. Now you're talking.
All right, we're at 2 minutes. High bid is $120, $120. Mr. Black Hat scale models.
To me, like something like this screams Moosaroo Cup to me.
Doesn't it? It does.
You know?
It does.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
It does.
Oh, there we go.
Mr. Buck, $45. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you, Josh. Stuart, you are not wrong. But it isn't as far away as SMC, and you made it there. So I feel you could do it.
All right, we're under 1:30. We're at 145 to Mr. Josh Buck.
90 seconds. Yeah, Black Hat scale model Stuart is a great modeler from Australia, and
I'm a big
met
fan
him
of his
met
work.
him in the Netherlands.
Yep,
That's
I'm a
pretty
big fan
cool.
of his work. So, I'm the one who keeps posting on his page with Loose Brew Barbecue. That's me. So, yep. Under a minute left. We're at 145 to Mr. Josh Buck. Don't let Josh take it away. Come on. You know. Oh, Black Hat's at 146. Doing a Porsche. Okay.
Very,
Come on.
very
30 seconds left. Well, it's good. 32 seconds left. Yeah, tell me about it, Josh. Yeah, I keep saying Joe Porsche because that's yeah. I love you, Joe. You're watching. 20 seconds left. It is 146, the Black Hat scale model.
All is fair in love and war, and auctions for charity.
Well, you got that right. Anytime it's for a good
5,
cause.
4, 3, 2, 1, time.
Oh!
We got it in! Yeah. Damn! Okay. Unfortunately, it goes to Mexican Boy 8. I don't know who that is, but okay.
You're gonna need ice for that burn.
Yeah.
the auction experience can be unpredictable and exciting.
Let's see. 149 to I don't know who that person is.
Side effects may include a few feelings hurt.
Keep that scope clean. All right.
We'll have to figure that one out because I do not know that handle. Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
This is an awesome freaking kit, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is the model box from Bernie, Texas. Stan Spooner donated three auctions, and the winning bidder will need to also advise T-shirt size. Scott, tell us about the Venom Huey here.
Oh man, so this is one of the latest Marine Corps helos. We see them flying around in packs all the time. They are just a super cool aircraft. Tons and tons of new sensors and different avionics components. But just even though it kind of looks like the older Hueys, it's completely different. I mean, it's kind of like the difference between a Super Hornet and a Hornet. They look similar, but they're really just totally different. And the quality of this kit, I've got this kit. I've actually opened it and kind of looked at the sprues, and I've seen a couple of them built, and they're just awesome, man. It's super cool. And the guy that I talked to who had built one, hardly any filler, just a little bit of Mr. Surfacer here and there. The clear parts fit really well, which again is a huge bonus. So, and in 35th scale, it's just super cool to see some of these modern new technology type of helicopters out there with the new fully articulated heads and the new, titanium spar and honeycomb composite rotor blades and stuff. So it's just a very well executed and scale too. So yeah, this is probably one of the coolest helicopter models that is currently out, in my opinion. I may be biased though because I'm a helicopter guy, but super cool.
It is a fantastic kit. I got the Zulu, and this is every bit of that. So,
well, it shares a lot of the same shares a lot of the same parts, like the tail boom, the rotor head. It's all the same.
Yeah, Marine Helos are just fantastic. They're cool.
All right,
so
let's do this.
Let's start it at say, well, with the T-shirt combo and stuff. Let's say $40.
Ooh, I'd go more than that. I'd do at minimum. I would do probably 50 at minimum. Yeah, that's even at $50. That's like giving this kit away.
All right, so let's do all right, 50 to let's do $50 to start.
Oh,
okay,
yeah, that's free, fellas. That's free.
Robbie, you're gonna need to up your bid. Sorry. That's why I said $40. I saw you drop your bid in beforehand. I'm like, all right. Wheelie's got one guy. All right, so 4 minutes, 30 seconds. High bid is $50 to Robbie the model guy.
Just FYI, Stan has great shirts. Really, really good quality shirts. And really appreciate him supporting the auction.
Oh, look at that. High bid, $75. Oh, 4 minutes left. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
What were you saying, Mark?
Yeah, I think I pinched the nut. Okay. So yeah, all right. Okay.
There we go. Now we're talking.
There we go. $100. We got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. High bid is $100.
Remember, the winning bidder needs to give us their T-shirt size along with their other info.
Oh. 3 minutes left. I bid is look, $101. Oh.
Let's go 105, 110. Let's see it. I think I paid more for it when I bought it at a hobby shop.
That's a nice looking T-shirt too. I mean,
yeah, it's got a cool T-shirt. Yeah. Yup.
From what I understand, that material, Scott, you've got one of those shirts. That material is one of the nicest ones.
Oh yeah, he uses those really high-end T-shirts, the beefy tees, I think they are, and they're nice and thick. They hold up and last. Good right, shirts.
2 minutes and 25 seconds. Bid is 101.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than you get a T-shirt and the 2 washings later the neck's like bacon neck already, and
yeah,
we like even our geek shirts we try to you gotta use good material, man. And silk screen and nice printing and quality shirts.
I can't tell you how many times I put on a T-shirt and I end up looking like racist friends after like just too shrink. It's like way too small. It's all right.
Yep.
Who's got 110 for the UH1Y Venom and the T-shirt?
Yeah, and the T-shirt, kit and the T-shirt. Yeah.
You're getting the kit and the T-shirt. Come on.
Yeah.
I know my size. Come on. Minute 30 seconds left. Bid is 101. So hopefully they make it.
We were talking T-shirt sizes with Mark earlier, and he was talking in terms of barbecue sizing.
Yeah, the large, medium, and small. Those are the extra large, double X, triple X. Yeah, that's barbecue small. Okay, barbecue medium, tiny. We got less than a minute left. Bid is 101. Come on, Mike. We know you're there. You're just sitting there waiting this night. Come on, you can do it. You got 45 seconds left. Come on.
Derek's back. Welcome back, Derek.
How was dinner, Bubba? 30 seconds left right now. High bid is $101. It's for a good charity, folks. Come on.
Yep.
Thank
you, Mike. All right.
High bid is
135.
And we got 15 seconds left. All right. 10 seconds left. Still a steal for that. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Time.
All right. Congratulations.
All right. This one added.
Okay. We've got
Okay,
5
I need
more
your
guys.
T-shirt
Wanna...
size. Hold on before we get anywhere. So. Let me finish typing, Buck, and I'll tell you in a minute, okay? Don't make me laugh while I'm trying to get money. All right, Mr. Mike, all right, large it is. Okay, so it is. All right, let me see. Do I just say Mike, RAJKI, and T-shirt size is large T-shirt. All right. So do you want barbecue large or actual just, I guess regular large? That's fine. You want to swim in it? Is it for you or your wife? Let's be honest. All right. Okay. All my T-shirts end up with her. Okay, so it's at 775. Sorry, guys. Give me a minute. Okay. Switch this one real
Folks,
quick.
we're doing awesome. Currently, US dollars, we're at 1,531 smacks.
Nice.
Which is fantastic. We still got 5 kits to go, so let's really push it, man. Let's try to reach the old the 2 mark.
Absolutely. And these 5 are the rock stars, so we're gonna push forward. I think I caught Zach and Boyd falling asleep, so we gotta keep rolling.
So, Josh, to answer your question, Bradley Hobbies Tour and Shopping Spree. At Bradley Hobbies, we have that. We don't sell that. So, my hobby shop, you come here, it's like the Hotel California. They never leave, Bubba. Okay.
All right, armor guy, stay with us. We've got 5 auctions left. You've already heard at the beginning of the show, the big one, but we've got a couple of lots here that everybody is going to want to take a stab at. So here's the first one. of the final 5. All right. Got a 1/16 scale Willys Jeep, and we've got some swag in there, and we've got some resin wheels, and we've got a 1/16 scale Value Gear resin pack of accessories with tarps and bags and all kinds of great stuff. And let's start the bid on this, guys.
And it's signed. Let's be
what's
honest.
that?
It's signed by the Triple P. It's
That's
signed
right.
by the Triple P. Yeah, come on.
That's right. All right, let's do this. I'm going to start this at $70, which is less than the kit even costs. So let's do this, guys.
Okay. We're going to start. Yeah, technically $75. Mr.
Yep.
Black Hat, can you reset your bid now that we're starting? You got a little jump the gun there, bud. All right. Oh, we got Mr. JC Osborne's at
JC, thank you.
125.
All right, 125.
Oh,
thank you
Cody,
very much.
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta bump it up there, Bubba. Yep. Oh, it's signed by the Triple P. Ooh, deducting points.
Ouch.
Yeah, I was like, holy shnikes, man.
Stuart's
1 year.
Stuart's a good guy. Good guy.
Coming up on 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Current bid is 125.
150. Thank you very much. Thank
Did
you
say
very
150?
much.
How about 250? We should probably try to get.
Oh, thank you, Stuart. Whoa. Amazing.
4 minutes, we're at $200 US.
Amazing.
$200 US. So,
how about we get to 250? We can get to 250. Come on now.
Stuart, I am you've bid it up to $200. I am going to throw in an Aber brass Modus 50 cal in the box because this has gone for so much. So we're going to sweeten the pot even more. So a brass
3 minutes and 24 seconds.
Yep.
That's awesome, man. Right. That's freaking cool.
All right, so we've got the 1/16 scale Jeep signed by the Triple P. You can't deduct points. We've got the wheel set. We got the Aber set. We got the stuff, and yeah, okay. Now we got an Aber 50 cal. Okay, and some swag from the Triple P. All right, and that's the new logo, Scott. Right? That's your new logo.
Yep.
Those are the new stickers. I don't have one yet. I'm kind of jealous.
Yep.
So,
225. Thank you, Boyd.
Okay, we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. We're at current bid is 225.
It's a great kit.
I know the quiet corner model. I heard that.
Yeah, I'm the same way, man.
Oh, come on. Let's yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Mark. I bid is 225. Yep.
All right. 2 1/4. Who's got 250?
250. As Mr. Samo said. Minute 30 left. Minute 30.
What the hell you talking about 150? How about 250? When I saw that on South Park, that was hilarious. It was
1 minute. 1 minute mark coming up. 1 minute now. 226. All right. We're at $226, and we've got 50 seconds left.
Who's got 230? Let's go to 230. You guys got it.
30 seconds.
Y'all can Rochambeau each other for it.
$226, 25 seconds. I'm stiffing a sight coming up here somewhere. Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a bloodbath.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Oh,
oh, Mr. Orr. Oh, holy mackerel.
Holy cow.
Oh, okay, all right. I did not suspect that from you, little buddy, or my buddy. Not little buddy, he's taller than me. But he's not as big as I am. So, sorry, pardon me. Didn't mean to drop the F-bomb. My bad. Sorry. I was worried about Robbie, and I did it. Okay.
It's after 9, almost after 9.
I know. I'm sorry, James. My bad. Okay.
All right. Down to 4. Okay. This is the 3D printed T48 Sherman Trax worn from Dukes. You've got to see these. This is not the same wear pattern on every track. The T48 is probably one of, if not the most common of track pads that were used on Sherman and Sherman family vehicles in ETO. So this is a common set. You can put it on your M10. You can put it on, any of your Shermans. Really, really nice set. These are workable. They work really well. They assemble easy. Dukes gives you instructions and a little assembly jig. This is a really great set. So what do you guys want to start at? $30.
30. That was
sure I got it.
Leave my mind.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Let's do that. All right.
Let's do it.
Okay. Sorry. Yes, we thank you for the barbecue beer. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. How about some burritos? Some chips or something like that? Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm getting delivered.
I was going to say, that sounds like DoorDash.
Jamie just stepped down. She's making sure I got water and that, I'm staying hydrated. Yeah. Okay. So bid is what, $30 you said?
Yep, $30.
All right. Let's get it started. $30. Sorry about that.
All right, let's do it. There we go.
Stunned and amazed. Josh just jumped in on that one.
Yeah, seriously. $50. Excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna have to bring that with you when you come to. He's coming down for Commies Fest. So
you got to bump that.
Right.
Got to bump that, Cody.
You got to bump it up, Cody.
Come on, in it to win it, bro.
So 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and the current bid is $50. Fun. Love you guys. 4 minutes. Current bid is $50.
These are incredible quality, incredible design. They work really well. They're not fragile. Really, really nice tracks. They're going to dress up any Sherman family build that you have. Welcome. There we go. There you go, Cody.
Cody's at 60. We got 3 minutes and 22 seconds left. Bid is at $60. Is that Michael?
I think it might be, Brett. Mark.
It might be. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Ding, ding, ding.
One of our Northern Colorado Hams guys.
All right.
2 minutes.
Cody's our high bidder.
Looking forward to his 1/16 scale stuff. Two minutes and 28 seconds. Current bid is $60. These are pretty good tracks.
Nemo, I think it's getting close to your bedtime. We gotta get the other three done.
You bet, man. We're getting there.
This is great.
Absolutely.
Great support. This is awesome.
2 minutes. Current bid $60. Cody's gonna steal these now.
And by the way, it was my bedtime like 2 hours ago.
We're at 1 minute, 30 seconds. My bid is $60. You guys are gonna let Cody walk away with this? I mean, seriously?
He does have a lot of Shermans, I'll bet.
He does. That he does. And he's currently building he's been building a Booker, and he's currently got he's doing actually he's doing the Abram X from Using. It looks pretty good. So figures are coming along pretty well. We got 1 minute left. High bid $60.
The sounds of silence.
Yeah, I'm starving on a Dorito. 30 seconds. High bid, still $60. $14 seconds. Under 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Congratulations, Cody.
All right.
Welcome, Jackson.
Hey, how's it going, everyone?
All right. This auction is going to change somebody's life. This has been kindly donated by Mr. Bradley. Mark, tell us why this is going to change somebody's life.
So, I've been basically an early adopter into space grinder and sanding, sponge and all that for a while. I will basically, I have two. Okay. I have one with the grinding bit. I have one with the sanding bit just because I'm lazy. Okay. But so what we've decided is Jamie and I are sponsoring basically the sanding, the grinder bit, okay, which is what the little mini Dremel type thing is. Plus, you get the 10-piece burr bit for all the different tips. Plus, you get the 5mm set. It's got the 5mm tip, okay, and the sanding sponge on it. This is the 10mm here that you're seeing. So, yeah, so you're going to get the grinder, the burr set, and the sanding sponges. So
What are we starting at, Mark?
I'm gonna say $40
Okay.
because that's a bit of a steal, to be honest.
I can tell you, since Mark hooked me up with this, I haven't not used it on a build. It's indispensable.
The best
Great
thing that
tool
these
to
are
have.
for, seriously, the best thing that these are for is ejector pin marks. These make them the 5mm bit, because you're getting on the 5mm bit, you're getting a 400 grit, a 600 grit, an 800 grit, and a 1000 grit. Okay, and the 5mm has like, I don't know, 80 dots on it. Okay, on one sheet. All right, and these just make ejector pin marks evaporate. Unlike a Dremel, they do not melt the plastic.
Right.
Okay. So even with the grinder, you got that Spitfire cockpit that you want to put the resin in. This sucker with the basic bit comes in, grinds it all out, nice and easy. Boom, done. You're moving on. So it has been life changing, seriously. So yeah, I'd say starting bid $40. And then we'll go from there. Okay.
Was how much, Mark?
Well, we're already at 65.
We already got 65.
Starting bid will be $40.
Okay.
Oh shit! Well, let's start the clock then and get going.
Yeah,
So,
but
okay.
singing the praises of the thing, and here people are wanting to take their money.
All right. Okay. Well, what can I say? I'm trying to sell it. Okay.
I know.
Get it up.
Mission
All right,
accomplished.
so we got $55.
I've got the sander from them, and I see another Patriot Models has got that too. And just this week, I ordered the new drill from Display. Yep. So I was sold. Weston at Spaces by Bill had suggested this, so
yeah,
it's a good tip.
Indispensable, right next to your X-Acto blade and your micro tweezers, man. Gotta have it. USB rechargeable.
USB-C, Type C.
Yep, USB-C.
Maybe your cell phone for most people, unless you got Apple funky one.
Yep.
Okay.
And right. You're not just getting the sander. Mark's gone all in on this.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll have another one tomorrow. So.
I don't even think we're at retail yet, guys. Let's go 75. Who's got 75?
There we are, 70.
There we go. There's Boyd. Thank you, Boyd.
All right.
If we need more praises, I'm using one right now. I use this on every build.
The grinder?
The rotary tool?
Yeah, interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, the reciprocating sander is a little different than what this is. This one with the sanding sponge, it's just it gets in everywhere and all the creases and stuff. It's just fantastic. So okay, so we're at bid is $70 and we're at 3 minutes and 16 seconds left.
Thank you, Christian. 75.
3 minutes left.
Awesome. $80. Thank you.
I guess I shouldn't have shoved that burrito in my mouth. Like, now I can't talk. Okay. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. We're at $80 for Mr. Quiet Corner Modeler. Come on, Christian. You're not going to let him get it. Well, yeah, come on.
There we go.
Thank you. 85.
I realized after I said that the next time I order a base from you guys, you're going to jack the price up on me, aren't you? Like, yeah, okay, raise it up, Bradley. All right, there you go. How's that for $1, huh? Okay.
Hey, just like this tool, those bases are worth it. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Minute 30 seconds. $85 is the bid. Come on. It comes in Ferrari red. It's beautiful, man. It's you know, it sings. Well, it doesn't really sing, but it just makes, you know, it doesn't grinding noise, whatever. It's good.
Let's get this to 100. We can do it. Come on, guys.
The entirety of my amps chapter uses this after TJ and I brought ours. So that's another thing I'll say.
Yep. Seriously, it's right next to my Exacto every build.
Yep.
1 minute left. $90 is the bid. Come on. 10 more bucks. Come on. Come on, Christian. You're not going to let. There you go.
There we go. Woo! Thank you, Christian.
I'm spending other people's money. Yes. Uh-huh.
Nice.
Yep, spending other people's money.
My wife calls me Rockefeller. Guess what? 30 seconds left. Okay.
Absolutely, Mike.
All right. 15 seconds left. Current bid is $100. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. We get to look.
Oh, God, I thought he'd try to snipe me. Oh, he did. He tried.
Did. Close. He tried. All right.
Those damn electrons didn't get there in time,
No,
did they?
didn't. Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, bid often and bid early.
All right, Mark,
All
you're
right.
you're the ruler. Is that Quiet Quarter or Christian?
It is Christian because as you can see, when I put time in there, it came in, and then his came in after that. So, unfortunately, Mr. Quiet Corner, it is after I put in time. So, lag or not, it goes to Christian at this point. Sorry. However,
Thank you for your bids.
there will be another one tomorrow. So,
yes,
there we
Mr.
go.
Quiet Corner, you have another opportunity.
I will not be bidding on that one because, well, I have one.
All right, last two. The first one I want to really give a shout out. Amps has generously become a partner to the 48 and 48 event, and they have several lots that they've donated. And this next lot are some incredible quality kits. And so here we go. This is from Amps, Armor Modeling and Preservation Society. You've got Ryefield, the Panzer Befelswagen Panther Alpha G, as well as the rich British Universal Carrier with the well bike. This little Universal Carrier kit is super hard to find, and this Ryefield model Panther is incredible. So thank you to Amps for their generosity. We'll have some more lots during the weekend for that, but really excited that they've jumped aboard as a sponsor. So Armor Guys, again, two really great kits. What should we start the bidding at on these, Mark?
I'll say 50. You know what? $60, $65. Let's do 65.
All right,
they're both really good kits. It's a good quality. It's a nice lot. So yeah, I'd say $65.
All right, let's do it. Still got to get to that Wingnut Wings kit.
Yep. All right. Come on, Mr. Orr. I hear you out there. Uh-huh.
There we go. Thank you. $80 bid. Don't think that bid's going to make it.
I don't think $2 is going to cut it. Yeah.
Perhaps he meant 200. I don't know.
Or 80. Yeah.
That was Bidus Interruptus.
Just kidding.
It's like he's got a bad keyboard. It keeps dropping numbers and letters.
Well, it should be adding numbers and letters. That'd be good. You know, put a couple of zeros after that too. That'd be fine. Would be okay. I mean, because remember, it's you know, I mean, we heard earlier this evening that the Brits, we got 4 minutes left. The bid is $80. The UK team brought in roughly $1,200 pounds. Excuse me.
Is Jensen still with us?
I'm sorry. I'm really competitive. I think the U.S. and Canadian team can beat them.
Yeah, I think this Panther alone is.
100.
There we go.
There's JC sneaking it up. Okay.
All right, JC. Yeah, that Panther alone is more than that at retail, I think. And universal carrier with that bike is very cool.
Yep.
The rich carrier, as I understand it, is the best one you can get.
Coming up on 3 minutes, and the bid is at $100. Mr. JC Osborne.
Thank you, JC.
One of the nicest guys I've ever met. And he still talks to me. I mean, geez.
A scholar and a gentleman.
They don't. So shut the hell up, Brett.
Who will go 120 on this lot from Amps?
That is a nice Panther G. I'm not familiar with rich models.
They're not a huge manufacturer, but I think they make pretty nice stuff.
We're coming up. We're 2 minutes and 15 seconds, and we got
Nice.
Josh Orr at $120.
Josh doesn't say much, but when he does,
Oh,
There we go.
thank
Scrapping it
you.
out.
JC is going to go 125. Awesome.
minute 50 seconds. $125. Okay.
We once had one of these universal carriers at auction, but it was the Canadian version, which had an extra buggy. I could not convince my wife that there was room in the garage. And it was powered by a Ford flathead V8. So, I mean, simple.
Yes.
There's not
1
much.
minute left. Bid is 125 to Mr. JC Osborne. Josh, you know what? You can get a sleeping bag outside. The cat will keep you warm.
The
Do you have a dog, Josh? You know, they can curl up with you.
bargaining has begun. Yep.
Josh is becoming a really good friend right now. We've been doing that buddy build. 10 seconds left. Been doing that buddy build on the striker, and he's kicking my butt. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right. Congratulations, JC.
Oh, unfortunately, Mr.
Gary.
Baker.
Oh, gosh.
Unfortunately, sir, too late.
Jerry Baker. Oh, no.
We got to get his internet calibrated. Sorry, Gary. All right.
125 to Mr. JC Osborne. I know him. I know how to get a hold of him.
All right. We
Come
have
to Salt Lake, JC. We'll just leave it there.
We have reached the end of the auctions for tonight. We have the Rockstar graciously donated by Rudy and Danielle and Lionheart Hobbies, Scott. These kits are not only incredibly hard to find, they're very, very pricey.
Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Like, yeah, not only are they like ultra rare, but I mean, I think I've seen this. I had this kit. I think I sold it on eBay. It was probably like 280, 290, I think is what I sold it for a few years ago. Just super hard to find. And the cool thing about these kits coming from Rudy is they're not all dented and banged up. They're in perfect condition. So yeah, they're just an amazing. When he said he was going to donate this one, I was like, I'm just going to keep it.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Everybody get your fingers exercised. Get ready. Get an out of production Wingnut Wings kit. It's the Roland C2A late. Scott, tell us what we're starting this at.
Yeah, I mean, these kits are so rare. They're so amazing. So I think anything under 100 to me is not even close to enough. So
Okay.
I would say minimum probably $100. What do you guys feel about that?
Let's do it.
120.
My
Yeah.
take is, given these kits, the quality,
Yeah.
everything.
You bet.
Start at a 120 and go from there.
All right.
I mean, this is the
Done.
deal. Either way.
Yep.
Let's cue it up and go. The Wingnut Wings Roland
Clock is starting now.
C2A late.
Here it is. All right. Current.
There we go.
Thank you,
Boom.
James.
Mr.
Oh,
James.
there you go, Dave.
All
Try
right.
again.
James got it.
Hey, James Mirando, how are you?
That was quick. There we go.
There we go.
Boom.
200.
Yeah,
Thank
the zero
you.
from the last
Yeah.
bid from him. Yeah, okay.
There we go. Awesome. 225. This is for Models for Heroes. Great God. 250. Awesome, you guys.
Wow, this is fantastic. This is going to
Oh, wow. Thank you,
Holy
James.
shit.
275. Awesome.
Wow.
Awesome. Let's do 3. Who's got 300?
Yeah, let's go for 3, guys. I think we're going to be north of a big number tonight, so let's make it even bigger. This is
right.
awesome.
4 minutes left. Current bid is 275.
Wow.
We want to thank everybody that's participated tonight, and there will be more auctions Saturday and Sunday. Please join us. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Red Beach 1, 300. Thanks, Rob.
Wow, that is amazing.
Excellent. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
3 minutes and 30 seconds. Current bid is $300 to Mr. Red Beach One Studios.
We're having a lot of fun, but ultimately this is about veterans and first responders and doing some good with our hobby. Really, really awesome. Just appreciate everybody.
So I know James. I've met James, last couple of years at your show there, Scott. Salt
Yep.
Lake. We sit there and have breakfast at the hotel. And I know he's a slick gentleman. He's going to sit there and wait till the last minute, and he's going to snipe the hell out of this thing.
Well, he has his own show this year, the Wine
He
Country
does.
Show, and
Yeah, that's true.
hopefully people in California in that area that can get there will support that. So
We were humbled that James and the crew picked Bases by Bill to do their major awards. We just delivered those
Awesome.
last week.
awesome. All right, current bid, Red Beach One Studios. Rob's got it at $300.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this bid.
Plenty
I
of
think we're
room.
going to see some. I think we're going to see some friendships end.
Right on. Oh, thanks, James.
Look, if all you gotta do is pay over $300 to get rid of somebody, it's worth it.
Hey, what do I have to do to get rid? Oh, never mind.
350.
All right. Let's go 350. Who's got 350
Yeah.
for the Roland C2A late?
Minute
Out of
48
production
seconds left.
wingnut wings.
And again, just a huge thanks to Rudy and Danielle for
Yes.
for donating a kit like this. Like this is a rare one. You know, these are worth a ton. So yeah, thanks again to Lionheart, Rudy and Danielle. Awesome.
Somebody's getting ready. Minute 28 seconds left. Come on.
Josh is putting on his coat right now, heading outside.
Yeah, you should. You know, you got to bid early and often. Don't wait till the last minute.
That's right.
Well,
Be hammered
coming up on that
and-
last minute right now. 1 minute left in this auction. The current bid is $300.
And you are not overpaying.
We've got
You are not
consciences here.
300.
Of course
is not
you can.
overpaying.
Just do it.
45 seconds left. Mhm.
That's the spirit.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds, guys.
Yeah, don't wait to the end.
I think this is going to
Current
take
bid
a
is
bid.
$300.
Listen, I'm
There we
still-
go.
Oh, there it is.
Whoa.
15 seconds left. There's 350.
350. Yes.
Come on, we could go
Thank you,
We have
355,
10 seconds
375. Come on,
James in with the
5,
statement.
4, 3,
375. Let's go.
2, 1. Time and lag. There it is.
All
Boom.
right. Congratulations,
Thank you,
James.
Okay.
Thank you, James.
Wow.
All right. Excellent.
All right.
Well,
I know how to get a hold of James. We're good.
again, thank you to everybody that participated. Nemo, I think if you'll get us a total, see what we did tonight. But just thank you to our sponsors and our donors for the time and for the effort that they put in this. Really some incredible lots and, more to come as well. But just thanks to everybody. And that's why we're doing this. So. Oh, whoa! Nice.
Yeah. Oh man,
Okay,
they crushed the bricks.
Big
by
hand
about
for
half
everybody that bid, man. Fantastic, man.
You know,
Incredible.
not really a race when they've already lost. I'm just saying. Okay.
Incredible.
Not that I'm competitive or anything.
So if we do the conversion, 1,100 pounds is about $1,400 US. So dominated.
You guys got to try harder. Sorry.
Wow. Well, amazing, everybody. That's incredible.
Congratulations, James. That was fantastic. Good work.
Yeah, very exciting.
Well, I am going to take a break because I need to take a break.
Yeah.
So I shall be back in just a bit, but
All right. Well, I'm going to say goodnight from Wisconsin. It was great to see everybody.
Thank you,
Hi,
Christian.
Christian.
See if I can get the
seeing ya.
boys online at least as bidders tomorrow night. And we'll see where we can go from there.
We know Weston's got it. We saw him, there at, Madison and stuff. I saw him at the vendor room. He was throwing out those hundreds, I mean, I'll take that. Yeah, absolutely.
He's getting real close to finishing up his at least the Tiger, his magnum opus that he's been working on for over a year. So yeah, we're excited about that. And of course, Bill, just building airplanes all the time. So
You guys
all
coming
right.
to South Bend?
To
Camps?
I'm not sure that Wes is going to have his thing done, and I'm not sure that he's going to want to go if he doesn't have it.
Fair enough. Okay.
But it is truly a masterpiece. He only is able to work on models on the weekend because he lives in Sturgeon Bay. So he commutes down to the Madison area on the weekend and then works and then goes back. So, all right, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Night.
Christian. Thanks for coming.
Thanks, Christian. See you, man.
Good night.
Wow. All right. Very good.
Cool.
You're still on, Christian.
So I think from our end here, myself and probably Whitey. I don't know. Whitey might still stay on and build some, but my voice is about had enough. So I'm going to sign off with you guys. Y'all can continue on building, but I'm going to go get some rest and try not to talk for a little bit, and we'll catch you guys back tomorrow night.
Okay. All right.
Later.
Thanks for joining, Scott. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Whitey,
Yeah.
thanks for joining as well.
All right.
It was good seeing you again.
Yeah, you too, Robbie. We'll see you, man. See y'all later.
See you, Nemo.
See ya.
Later.
I'm going to free up a seat, too. I got to go get some kids to bed, so I'll talk to you guys later.
All
See you,
right,
man.
later, brother.
See ya.
Hey, Robbie.
Peace out.
Let's see. Well, thank you for everybody that bid and won and all that. Some of you folks, I know, and I'll be easy to reach out to you, and some other folks I've got the name, like Pro Builder. I know that's Brian. Well, I've got Deck. I forget his last name. I say Declan, but that's not it. Tell Me Workshop. I got a Remy Workshop. I got to work on that. Other folks, yeah. Mr. Stanton, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, Mark. How are you guys?
All right. Not getting much modeling done, but that's okay. About spreadsheets, that's okay.
Someone's got an MC, so.
Yeah.
What are you working on when you're working on it?
Well, I'm working on that Striker, that RFM Striker still. So, I'm trying to get that done for you. So,
How far along are you on it?
pretty good. I'm doing the pin washers on it right now. So, at least I started to earlier. I'll get some pictures up on the website. But yeah,
It's looking good.
it is. It's yeah. I'm pretty pleased with it. I've got doing a little bit of an oil wash, a pin wash, I should say, for the all the details, and they're really coming out looking good. So,
Yeah. Good kit so far?
yeah, actually, it's a fantastic kit. It really is. The decals they looked like they frosted, but they look like just because the carrier film on RFMs are a little bit deceptive because they they look like they're they're going on frosty, but the minute you put a clear coat over it, it just disappears. I mean,
That's
it's
good.
just they're really, really easy to snug down. No problems with microsets. I used a little bit of Mark Fit Strong just for insurance.
Yeah. Can't hurt.
So that was it. I mean, everything just snuggled down and stuff and all that. And, yeah. So now I'm just doing the pin wash for it, and then I'll be doing. I'm trying to, because I did the Booker with that winter camo, and these were solid green. But the example I got is one of the pictures I'm using it with. Will have some of that camo netting, but it's also got some of the almost like that frosted white texture in the green from the weather and stuff, and the snow and whatever, because it's in Germany at the time. So I'm looking forward to that, but I don't want to try and make it look like what I did with the Booker, which was that heavy weathered one. This is definitely going to be more reserved.
Okay.
But I'm hoping to have it ready by Amps, that's for sure. I'm doing it as a buddy build with Josh Orr. So, yeah.
Nice. What's everyone else working
He's
on?
rocking his. What do you get going? What do you got going on?
Working on a Rubicon Centurion Mark V. I'm building it as Australian.
Oh, that's right. You posted something about wanting to do it as the Aussie version, right?
Yeah, I know nothing about Centurions and nothing about Australian armor, so I picked the perfect subject for that. Yeah, but it's been fun learning a lot of new stuff. I talked to Sam Dwyer, who's the resident expert on Aussie subjects. So
yeah,
it's been a good build so far. It's my first Rubicon kit.
Cool.
Yeah. What are you working on, Josh?
Well, before I sign off here, I am working on the Bandai's high-grade Zegok experiment type. So, kind of give you guys an idea. This is the Blair.
Very nice.
Is that the underwater one?
Yeah, it's one of the underwater types. So I got the upper torso and the arms done. I told myself I was just going to snap this thing up, but the customizer had made bad habits. I had to go in there and instead of filling seams, I decided to convert them into panel lines. So I've been utilizing all the scribing tools and going in there, putting a little bit of my own touch, and then working on the legs. So I think I'm going to take a break from here and get this guy worked on either later tonight or tomorrow and get some paint on him.
That's awesome. Who else do we have in here? I see. Was it Scott walked away? Is that Whitey?
Yeah, man. What's up?
What you working on, Whitey?
I'm working on a Royal Navy Hilo, a Westland Wasp.
Ooh.
Wow, you really made progress on that.
Fujimi kit.
Oh, my back.
Not the most detailed thing.
I was gonna say that's an interesting choice. Is it the only game in town?
Yeah.
I figured.
That, and it was sitting out there in the stash. I was like, all right, let me bang that out this weekend.
There you go.
Josh, you forgot to log up. You still there, Josh? Oh, there he goes. Okay.
Who was it who got the disc-based sander?
Who won it?
Yeah.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Or who donated it? Oh.
Who won it?
Let's see. Actually, Christian did.
Nice.
Christian got the first one. So
Which one is that exactly?
It's this one.
That is this one.
I mean, because I looked online while y'all were talking about it, and
it's called the grinder. So it's not the reciprocating saw. Okay, it's basically their portable electric grinder.
It's like a Dremel but smaller.
Yeah. So portable electric grinder. All right.
Okay.
It looks like
Yes,
that. You can see the outside of my head. Whatever.
yeah, all right,
Okay.
cool.
That's
All right.
That's the tip it comes with. It's great for seriously, man. It is. It was life changing. I mean, for me, because it doesn't. It's a slower speed. You got different speeds of it, but it doesn't attack the plastic like a Dremel does, where it melts it. Right.
Yeah.
The basic bit is great. We I was doing. Let's see. I'm doing this buddy build with JB and a couple other folks, and this DOS Works, $20 Yod Panther. I hogged out the parts here for the 3D parts that I did.
Yeah.
I just hogged it out, and it was like 10 minutes worth of work, and it was done. And it was like all cleaned out. I just went in and cleaned up the bits around there with the X-Acto to square them up, and that's it. I was off to the races. It's like, okay.
So that's not the same as one of those reciprocating sanders. You see them.
It is not. The reciprocating sanders got like the flat head. So what you do is you get the grinder, which I got for the grinder, the tool. Well, then they came out with these. They came out with these sanding sponges. Okay?
Yeah, man.
So, and you've got the metal shaft. This is the 10 millimeter. Okay, this is the larger one, but the 5 millimeter is great for ejector pin marks. I mean, it's almost, you take any of your other kits, like I was doing the Meng, my Leopard for this, or the RFM kit for what I'm working on now. Any ejector pin marks or whatever you've got, you're just booms up, even on the lowest speed, and you put a 400. It's got 4, 6, 8, 1,000 grit. Okay, and like this set is the starter set. Basically, it's one of each sheet, and it's got like the 5 millimeter, or the 5 millimeter piece, and it's got like 80 discs on it. For example, I know I sound like I'm selling it. I don't make a thing from these, but
No. Go right
Hey,
ahead.
Ken.
there you go.
All right.
So, I mean, you get one sheet, it pops out. It's real easy, and yeah. I mean, I picked up a bunch of these. One of the vendors at Virginia last year at IBMS Nationals had them, and I went in and I grabbed all the boxes. He's like, oh, this is here's the 400 grit. I just I'll take 111 done. He's like,
Yeah, I'm gonna pick one
can't
up.
recommend it enough.
I'll grab one.
Yeah, like I said earlier, TJ and I both got them and brought them to our AMPS meeting a couple months back, and now everyone in our AMPS meeting is using them. It just sounds like worrying the entire time.
Yeah.
They're great. It's definitely, like I've told people, it's the best purchase I've made since I bought an airbrush. Like, it's that revolutionary to your workflow.
Yeah, it really is. I grabbed 2 of them because I had one and I was changing out for the sanding to the grinder and all that, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm lazy. So the other one, I watched it. It went on sale. I'm like, okay, grab the second one. I'm good.
Where'd you buy it from? Who's got good prices on them?
I think I bought one from Display.
Yeah.
We got an Echo. We got it. Yeah, I think we got. Yeah, I got mine from. Let's see, one. Yeah, one was from Hobbyist Haven, or something like that.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, the other one was Display. I mean, I picked the first one up off of Amazon, to be honest.
I know Angel can get them too, because he got a bunch for our club. So.
All right.
Yeah, he started getting them in, so that's for sure. Mr. Childress, how are you doing?
There we go. There we go. Now I can hear.
You can hear. Okay.
I'm good. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, Ken.
Loud and clear.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
You can. Yep. Can you hear us? That's the question. Probably not.
Yeah, I hear everybody now. I didn't there for a minute.
Mr. Scotty Scale Studios. I'm sorry to give you PTSD for the the alarm going off for the timer, but
Nah, it's all good.
He's like, every time I heard the Android alarm, it makes me think of chocolate chip cookies are done baking, and I use the same alarm. I react like a Pavlovian dog. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to give you PTSD. Yeah, Mr. Clayton, Mr. Workbench Hobbies. Cool. He's asking you, Jackson, if you find the Rubicon a little oversimplified.
I was worried about that when I started. Some of it, yes. So like the tools are molded on. It's not great, and you can't really get 156 Centurion tools. But a lot of it is honestly surprising in terms of detail. Like I'm impressed with a lot of it. So
yeah,
I think with some scratch, it's really nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm impressed with it so far. I think the detail on it is honestly better than most of the 48 scale Tamiya kits I built.
Yeah. And they're closer to 156 if I remember right, because they're intended for like bolt action and that type of thing.
Right.
They look pretty good. I like their. I saw their Huey helicopter, and I was like, "Ooh, I want to pick that up." So.
Yeah, that's one I wanted to get to. I think that's the hardest thing is finding them. I don't know if there's any U.S. distributors. I know Clayton's in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you might have better distribution there, but I picked this one up at Bovington when I was over there for SMC, so I don't know where to get them in the U.S.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good auction night. That was fun.
A very good auction.
Yeah.
We lost Mr. Childress. Maybe he's having technical issues.
He's gonna reboot and then try and come back.
Okay. Darren, how you doing tonight, buddy? Good to see you. I'll try and do a different. I can do a different. Maybe do a different timer tomorrow. I don't know, but
I think it was fine.
I just don't want somebody to have PTSD from a timer thinking their chocolate chip cookies are burning.
Look at that.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, leave that up. Go leave that up. Come on, Bubba. Let's wet people's palate with that tomorrow.
Tease.
Yeah. Once you bring that back up, because that is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
He brought that to the house last weekend, and it's pretty fantastic.
Let's see. Yeah, we got through a lot of auctions. More tomorrow.
Yeah.
Whitey, it sounds like you're.
Tomy Workshop. He just put a chat in there. I need to see if I can get a hold of his information.
He's one of our patrons, so I can help you out if we need to. So
that works. Okay, I'll do that.
Whitey,
Make a note there.
Sounds like you'll be the chief officer tomorrow. Nemo said he's just not feeling too hot. So
that boy is always sick.
Yeah, he sounds pretty infected right at the moment.
Tell him to stop getting those boosters.
Jackson, I'm working on this little. It's in an Airfix box, but it's the Thunder Models case tractor,
Nice.
and I'm impressed with the plastic.
Yeah. I haven't built one, but I had one for a while and it looked really nice.
Yeah, it responds really well to liquid cement and really cleans up nicely.
That's good.
So, Whitey, times tomorrow are identical, same as today.
What time was the kickoff?
7:30 Eastern.
Okay.
And then Sunday will be 5:30 Eastern.
All right.
How's everybody doing on their builds?
Pretty good. Stroking along.
Jackson, let me bring you up on screen here. Show us what you're working on.
Sure. So, I'm working on a Rubicon Centurion Mark 5/5/1.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
That's where I'm at with the build. Got most of the lower hull done. I realized I made a mistake putting on, there's these kind of side panels that go here that are on this side. Realized I put those on before putting the exhaust under them, so I'm currently trying to fix that problem. But yeah, it's been a really good build so far. I mean, I started a bit late. I want to say at about 8:30, maybe 9. And I've already got it to this point. The tracks and wheels are all one piece, but you glue the backs to them. So you get the tracks and then the front set of wheels, return rollers, front sprocket, and idler wheel. And then there's individual idler wheel, drive sprocket, and then the wheels for the back are all on one piece, similar to how Cyber Hobby did their Tiger.
Yeah.
I think Dragon does it with some of their, Dragon does it with some of their maybe it's Smart Kits, or I can't remember, but all the wheels are connected. I just cut them individual because you can see the connection behind the guide teeth of the tracks, but it's coming along really quick. I'm building it as an Australian vehicle from the first Armored Regiment Sea Squadron in Vietnam in 1968. There's a really cool photo of one in like a tall grass field, and it's kind of matted down a lot of the grass. So I think that'd be a pretty easy base to do because it's such dense grass that it covers up the groundwork, and I don't really need to do any foam or terrain paste or anything. I can just do some texture paste, grass on top, put the tank on, call it good. So I think it'll be a pretty easy subject.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And Ken, let's see how you doing. You got good sound?
Yeah, I hear Jackson. Hear you.
Okay, we can hear you.
Good. Yeah, there was like a 3 or 4 or 5 second delay when I was on before. It was weird.
So the reboot resolved it.
Yeah, and I plugged in a hard line into the internet too. I plugged in.
Oh yeah, there
rather
you
than
go.
going over Wi-Fi. So yeah.
Awesome.
Bad thing is my computer's over here and my bench is over there, so I'm not being super productive right now. But I feel like this will be more fun sitting over here than staring at that tank over there.
Yeah.
Well, you thought about doing something modern. Just saying.
No.
I'm just messing with you.
No. I actually gave away one of my modern kits today. I traded a buddy of mine a Ryefield MATV for a FAMO
Oh yeah.
I felt like I got the better end of that deal.
All right. Well, let's do. We haven't done a video in a while. Let's pick a video.
Awesome. I'll take a break then.
Yeah. We'll be right back. Enjoy this video for Models for Heroes.
Hello, everyone. Gilbert here, Red Dragon Model Works. I was honored when Mr. James Skiffen asked me if I would record a little tips or technique video for you guys during this 48-hour build. You know, and I kind of struggled on it. You know, at first I was like, well, what can I show these guys that they probably don't know already? So I came up with everyone knows I airbrush. I primarily use an airbrush. I primarily use a Badger Sotar, an Omni 4000 for their Chandler. Some of you in the UK know it as the Apex. The Patriot. I have Iwatas, I have Microns, I have all that stuff. But my primary use is this guy right here for most of what I do. What I want to discuss is trigger control, muscle memory. Now, a lot of guys, and throughout the years, I've taught this to people, and it helps. What a lot of people fail to realize is it's muscle memory. The finger on the trigger, and as you pull back, it's muscle memory. So I tell people, take a couple of minutes while you're sitting down, you're watching a video or something, and just move that trigger back and forth. Just sit there, go back and forth. Put some water in it. And just do this. Whoop. Just do this slowly, back and forth. And I can see the stream coming out. And what this does is it reteaches, it reinforces that muscle memory from here to here, and how you pull it back and forth on the needle. Even I've been airbrushing since 1984 off and on. If I'm away from an airbrush for more than, I don't know, say 3-4 days, this is what I do to get that muscle memory back. I don't go into it cold and just, because there's where you end up having trouble with your control. So just before you sit down to do any kind of airbrush work, whether it be acrylics, lacquers, urethanes, whatever, just put a little water in your airbrush and just slowly go back and forth. Put a video on, listen to a song, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and just back and forth. That's all you need. If you've been airbrushing, but you walked away from it, you go in and you pick it up cold, chances are you're gonna get some spinning. It's gonna take a couple of seconds for you to get the hang of it again. But this way, it reinforces that muscle memory. I do it. Most of the people I know do it. That are in the industry, they'll sit there and they'll just get the feel back in there. I don't care how long you've been airbrushing. Muscle memory is a thing. And if you're away from something for long enough, your brain needs to click again with the muscle memory in the fingertip. It's just like, for those of you that shoot, muscle memory. That's all it is, the squeeze of the trigger. So just do this, back and forth with a little bit of water until the water's empty out of the cup, and just reestablish that finger control, that memory control, the brain to the finger to the airbrush. And you'll be a happy camper.
Good little video.
Yeah, very good advice.
Looks like we still got about 40 people with us tonight. So if you're out there, put in the comments what you're working on and how it's coming. Let me go through, get caught up on the comments. Looks like we're a little bit behind. James winning that auction. Thank you, Josh. Really appreciate that. And again, there's our first night's total, just about $2,400. Pretty awesome.
Whoa!
Definitely will build some momentum the next couple of days. We tend to kind of space the auctions out, but make sure that we leave Saturday and Sunday some pretty awesome ones. So I think we'll do pretty well. So that's great. Appreciate everybody who was a part of that. Thank you, Boyd. Hey, how you doing, Bob? Bob's a good guy, good taste in music, silky voice. Oh man, that's pretty funny. All right. Thank you, James. Really appreciate generosity. Way to go on the win. Very nice. Thank you, Scott. JC, you are the man. Appreciate your generosity and your bids. Nice wins. Thank you, Marley Brothers, I believe, from Down Under. I'm sure they are doing very well also. Thank you, Brian. Great participation. Really appreciate Brian. And Ken says hi, and now he's with us.
Yep.
Thank you, Dave. Josh Orr. Not sure on the context there. Probably what he's working on, I think. Lots of pin wash, he says. Hey, Clayton. Good to see you. Yes, this is a question for Jackson. You don't find Rubicon too oversimplified?
Yeah, I talked to it earlier. I don't think so. It looks good. It's on par or better than Tamiya 48, in my opinion.
Yeah. Corin Gray says back on board and says that Whitey is much more handsome in person than he imagined from his podcast.
Yeah. Well. Nope. I'm old.
Yeah, look, you got him blushing now.
Yeah, there's the alarming comment. Okay. Clayton says his LVT4 was a little bit clunky, so.
Yeah, it must depend on the kit then. I've enjoyed this so far.
Yeah.
I wonder when the LVT came out versus this one.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure.
What were you saying that they come in what 156 scale?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty small. Probably gonna get I don't know. How you doing, Theron? If you're still watching, appreciate you reaching out. And Tuimi, thank you for your bids and your wins. Appreciate it. Talk to you soon, Gary. Hopefully tomorrow. I think there's some auctions he's kind of got his eye on. So Tuimi is a little Finnish immigrant farm community in northern Minnesota. Okay. That's very cool. All right, Jim. Good job. Glad to know you're starting on it. Hopefully it goes well for you this weekend. It's all about fun. All right, 22 and a half hours in. Oh, wow. He must be on the Aussie feed. Nearly ready to fit wings and primers. Break first. Make sure everybody out there is taking breaks. It's something that we're asked to stress very much. So appreciate that. World War II armor is my genre of choice. Not many post-war tanks interest me. Yeah, it's kind of just what you like. I like mostly World War II, but I like some of the new ones. I do like the Centurion, and I also like some of the variants of the T-55 too, like the Israeli Tirans, the captured Tirans. Those are pretty cool, I think. Let's see. M8 Greyhound in 1/35th scale. Nice. That's what Clayton's working on, I'm assuming. Hobby Boss KV1. That's actually a pretty decent little kit. I mean, I haven't seen every version, but I've seen a couple, and they're pretty nice. 1/48 scale F4J in flight. Hobby Boss kit in New Zealand. Okay. Warren is from New Zealand. Very nice. Aoshima Type 60 106 millimeter self-propelled guns in 1/72nd scale. Nice. Very tiny. One of the ones Jackson I almost busted out was the 2-pack of the Renault FT17s in 172.
Yeah.
Those are pretty small.
I almost broke out a 135th one from Meng, but
yeah,
it's a bit more involved than I think I'd have time for.
Yeah. Good job, Cody. I look forward to seeing those guys, little tiny guys. All right. Gordon says Airfix 72nd scale Spitfire Mark 9C. Going to do it as the silver Spitfire that went around the world. Very cool. My model is an antique Otaki 148 scale KI 100. I'll tell you, those Otaki 148 scale World War II aircraft, they were ahead of their time by a couple decades. They were pretty good. And why do you have? I think those got reboxed by AMT and a whole bunch of other companies, didn't they?
I'm not sure if they got, but not by AMT. But I mean, Ari, yeah. I agree that they're. I remember, as a teenager discovering those.
Yeah.
Because that was all about the Hasegawa and the monogram kits, and I don't know. My dad and I were in some hobby store somewhere, and the guy had a whole ton of those Otaki boxings, and I was like, wow, that's at the time it was my favorite version of the Hellcat was that.
Yeah.
Model that they had.
Yeah, I built a couple of those as well. I mean, I think they were one of the first adopters of the recessed panel lines.
Yep.
At the time, or at least that was widely available, I think. So that's a good choice.
Hellcat and they had that Spitfire, I believe, a Mark 8.
Yeah.
With the pointy tail, and yeah, they had some nice models, man.
Yeah. RFM Striker build. Mark knows about this, being that he's doing the buddy build. Very cool. Okay, that's what the pin wash comment was about. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's Josh, who I'm doing the buddy build with.
Yeah. Couple of
So
nice.
you're talking to myself. I forgot I was on mute when I took a break. And, I was going to say is the Airy kits, those Otaki Airy kits. There was a gentleman, Bob Steinbrunn, used to do in fine scale modeler back in the 80s and early 90s.
Yeah.
He used those and do all the scratch building and stuff like that, and just made them works of art.
Yeah. Some of those were reboxed by Mauve too, right? The P40 was reboxed by Mauve.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Good kits. That's good. Bring back memories. I'd forgot about that Hellcat kit. That was a good memory there, Whitey. Yankee Model Works Sierra Class sub made out of resin and white metal. That's a good subject.
Scott, don't say nostalgia. You're here screaming from the East Coast.
Uh-oh.
I was about ready to say it. I'm like, it sounded nostalgic. Okay.
Hey, listen all the way to the end. I got him.
I know. I was so proud of you. It was too funny.
He almost teared up a little bit. I got him good. I think everybody's nostalgic. You just got to find out what for.
Dude, I had to bite my tongue so hard talking to him for the next couple of days after that. I was like, look, bro, I like these new kits and all this crap. And I was like, TJ, you throw everything that sucks about a 1980s kit is stuff you're going to replace anyway. Like, he builds a Tasca kit like an Italeri kit. Like, everything that you have to replace on a Italeri kit, he replaces on a Tasca kit.
Yeah.
So I was like, bro, your argument is like completely nonsense. So just be quiet and go back to putting pipes together.
Oh, man. That's awesome. All right. Grant's working on a Kyushu Shinden. That's a subject I had never really been that interested in, but I saw that Godzilla -1 or -0. Really, all of a sudden wanted to do one. That was pretty cool in that movie.
You know, that's one that always got me was that plane. It just looked so futuristic. And then when Hasegawa, like in the late '90s, came out with the "What If" jet version,
yeah.
Okay.
See, Dave Clark's working on a U-Star 1144 scale Leopard 2 in a cup. Grant says, great job tonight. Thank you, Grant. Appreciate it.
Thanks, brother.
To me, a Krupp Proza and Wehrmacht set of infantry. Very nice. That's a model that I built several times. I really like that truck. Really kind of fun. And
I was just looking at some Black Dog stuff for that kit yesterday on eBay.
Yeah, very unique little vehicle.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I got the Sabo book because Sprue Brothers had it on clearance a few days ago, the Sabo book on the Krupp Prots. Then I picked that up. There's no verbiage in it. It's just pictures, but it's great, great fodder just to look at.
Well, it's a perfect book for me. No words.
That's right. That's right.
Words challenge me. Oh, okay.
That's right. Just big, clear pictures.
Yeah. Some people like their words. I know have a few friends that don't like building Bandai Star Wars kits because they don't have any English in them. And, I'm like, well, the pictograms are pretty clear. And no, I want words. Oh, okay. That's all right.
Josh Carter. I know how it is. I see how you are. Okay.
Oh, geez. Let's see. Patriot Models 1959 tooling on my H-19 helicopter. Very nice. Very cool.
I know it wasn't Josh. I just picked on him because,
Yeah. Martin MD scale models. I just got to Houston. I've been flying all day and I am knackered. I will be definitely know we're talking to Martin Drayton here. I'll be working on my Mang Rolls Royce armored car. That is a awesome subject.
He's flying all day. I bet his arms are tired.
Howdy, Theron. I find original Otaki boxings at swap meets for $5 to $10. Yeah, that's a great price, man. That's man, I almost want to get a box of them to give to kids or beginners that are just getting into aircraft because they're really great. Really great.
Just to give it to them because they're easy to build.
AMT.
He's gonna hurt me, and I know it. He's gonna just,
Dave Clark says, "Amen, Ken." I'm assuming that's the nostalgia comment, but it might be something else. I think I'm almost caught up here. Workbench Clayton says, "Check in tomorrow. Good night, fellas. Good to hear from you, Clayton. He's a good dude. Got to spend time with Clayton over in the Netherlands at SMC, and man, he's a lot of fun. He's a good guy.
He does really good videos, you know? I mean,
He does,
I'm
yeah.
a big fan of his stuff, and I follow his work and all that. So
I was going to
Keep
say
popping up on
his M18 videos peak. Very good.
Yeah, I really like the M18. Yeah, and he did I can't remember if it was 72nd scale or 48 scale. I think it was 48 scale Tiger.
Yeah.
That I really liked his weathering on that. That was a good video. Darren's working on the Tamiya P51B Shangri-La. That is a classic.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Or not, it's a classic. Colorblind modeling, Bandai 172nd scale Y-Wing. That is awesome. That is a great model.
Brubaker.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I should have known. And back for the next 8 hours, morning, evening, and all that other stuff, gents. Thank you. Yeah, great night. A lot of fun. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So what was that?
I said, I'm having a ball.
Yes.
Apparently I'm coming out of my shell, according to my wife, who was like, yeah, you were a little animated down there.
Well, we are scheduled to be on until 11:30 Mountain, which is 1:30 a.m. Whitey. So at some point, if you've got to wave your Boston Bruins towel and head to bed, we got it till the end. So
Yeah, I'm probably gonna punch out here in a little bit.
yeah, we got this, us West Coasters.
I know you are looking at the back of my head from across the room, but it's either look at y'all or look at this model. So here we are.
To be fair, it's an improvement, man. It is. I'm just
fair. Yeah, on this end too.
Ken, I gotta tell you, I'm a big fan of your son, man. He's awesome.
My son's a big fan of my son too.
Yeah. He is amazing. I'll tell you, he made my whole trip down to Texas worth it. Just seeing that kid's face getting out of the back of that 113.
Yeah, dude, he was excited, which is weird. Like, he goes to shows with me on occasion.
Yeah.
And he has never been that excited about anything until then. But I don't know. He was digging it. Like, you know, the dude that travels with is it Raul that the guy that had the Tiger diorama had like 3 or 4 tanks under the canopy of trees.
Oh yeah.
Jay sat there and talked to that dude for probably 20-25 minutes about his diorama, asked him a bunch of questions about it and all that stuff, and I was like, who is this kid? Because I mean, he could give a crap what Dad's building in the shop most of the time, but he was enamored by that guy's diorama.
Well, he's seen yours already, Dad.
I know. Well, he never sees me finish anything, so he's enamored by finished models, I guess. But
You going up to Amps?
Me? Oh yeah.
You gonna make it south end? All right, good.
Yeah. Me and I just think there's 5 or 6 of us that are coming from this area.
Yeah.
All my hoodlum friends.
Let me guess, you're bringing a Sherman?
Yeah, it's the only thing that I have finished right now. So, yep, I will be bringing that Sherman. Though I still have work to do on it.
Yeah.
It is not, in fact, done just yet. But I'm trying to get this A34 done, but I'm struggling with wanting to work on it.
Damn it.
Yeah, because that's the comment, right? If I remember right? Or
Yes, sir. Yes,
Comment, Blake?
Tamaya. Yeah.
Yeah, the scheme that broke the internet for a day.
That thing is awesome.
Yeah.
It is awesome.
But it's been on the shelf for a really long time, and I'm having a really hard time getting kind of re-engaged in it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, rocking. Suck it up, finish the damn thing, get it going. Come on. It's right there.
All right, now. Look here, young lady.
You talking to yourself in the mirror again? You know, I mean,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah,
okay.
I know. Yeah, it's just once stuff sits on the shelf for a while, I just have a really hard time getting back to it.
Dude, I have an entire rack over there. I have a Tiger, Tamaya Tiger 1. It's been on that shelf and in other shelves for the last 30 years.
Yeah, and those things have like 45 parts in it, so you don't really have a huge excuse.
Oh no! Scott's seen it. It's I put the Tank Workshop. It's got the Tank Workshop interior, which was painted before they pulled the one out of the bog, and then the colors were all changed. Oh look, it's red, not tan. Yeah. Yeah. All right, great. Yeah. No, JB keeps telling me.
So funny.
Go ahead, sorry.
No. Go. Sorry, I didn't. Go ahead.
No, I'll keep talking. I'll fill a void.
No, that's cool. I'm all right with that.
I'm good.
JB said what?
JB's like, I'll finish it if you're not going to. I mean, just finish building it. I'll paint it. I'm like, maybe.
That's right. Funny story about Tank Workshop. Way back in the day, I sculpted a foul weather kit for the 7-ton half track for Jay Galvarez, and the doors, the canvas top, the whole shebang. It had the bows inside of it. It was detailed inside and out and everything. And he destroyed the master making the first mold.
Yeah,
absolutely destroyed the master. And so I have one that I put on a model for the website, and it's the only one that's an actual copy of the original, because he took all the pieces, glued them back together, and then thickened it up by like 1/4 of an inch on the inside so he could cast more of them. But it didn't really look the same anymore.
Right.
But that was like one of the very first things I ever sculpted, like for commercially like that. And so, I mean, I didn't know. I made it out of Abe's epoxy sculpt, and it just disintegrated when he went to pull it out of the mold. I sent a master to do what?
I said, I'm telling Josh Orr, if he's still watching, I'm catching up to you, man, on the striker bill.
Oh.
Catching up.
All right. Well, Theron, we're excited to have you. We're really excited to have people over to the Rocky Mountain Expo, and I'm glad you're coming. Going to try and get Ken there someday if we can. And
you're going to have to pry me out of Rice's cold, dead hands first, because every time he goes to a show, now he wants me to go help him do something.
Yeah. Well, I think he's coming. We talk a lot, and it's never, I'm absolutely coming for sure, but I think he's coming. So anyway.
Yeah, he's got
Jim. Sorry.
Rice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sabo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim, the AMP show in South Bend is April 16th through the 18th.
I'll be there.
I think I'm the only person in the posse that won't be there. I think everybody else will be there.
Is Grant going?
What's that?
Is Grant going?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah, yeah, you're the only one. What the hell, man? I know you're putting on a show. Short time. Yeah.
See, David, any teasers? You have to see our new venue to believe it. I mean, I know it's probably hard to get excited about a venue, but trust me, when you come, you'll be like blown away. And we have some incredible merch, and you'll notice our registration prices went up this year, but you're going to get a little more for your money, and I think you'll be really happy with that. So, and then as far as seminars, our seminar room last year held about 20 people, and our seminar room this year will hold 150 people, and
Nice.
we'll have room for about 10 times the vendors. So hopefully we can fill up the space we have. But anyway, it's going to be bigger and better in every way. So hopefully that's a good enough teaser for you.
Jamie and I will be there for sure. Bells are on. Hotel's already booked. We got that squared away. We're already talking about other stuff.
Part of the issues, guys, our airport down here sucks. So
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be cheaper to charter a flight than it is to get a ticket out of Little Rock.
Yeah, there's places like that where, Salt Lake is really hard. Like, I can't get a direct flight to Pittsburgh at all, which is strange. And I think Arkansas is, at least a lot of it is the same.
Now, X and A, which is in Fayetteville, you can fly direct to Los Angeles because it's the Walmart hub.
Oh, okay.
They fly direct because they have clients and fly in. That airport's actually way better than the one down here.
Okay.
Is that the Bentonville one?
Yeah. But like my wife had to go to Tampa the other day for work, and it was like $600 to fly to Tampa. And of course, you have to go through Dallas and all kinds of. You have to go the halfway across the country the wrong direction.
Yeah, that's not
to make
cool.
a connecting flight. I mean, it took her a half a day to fly down there.
It's interesting. A flight for me to Amps is basically almost the same cost as a flight to Amsterdam.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Which is
I looked at
insane.
Back in October, I looked at flights to Amsterdam from Little Rock. It's like $850.
Oh wow, yeah, that's not bad.
But, I mean, but it was going to cost. Jim is having me has asked me to help him at IPMS Nationals in Fort Wayne.
Yeah,
it's like $700 to fly to Fort Wayne.
Yeah, that's the same thing for me.
So I will be driving.
And we'll see. They're going to be there again this year. So.
I think Rusty Nail is coming with me to help at Jim's table. Rusty is full boogie tilt into the armor thing right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He is. I mean, he's working on the Andes Hobby 16th scale 113 at the moment.
Oh, that's cool.
And he did a little diorama of a kitten crab with 3 figures on it for Amps Atlanta. Yeah, he's loving it right now. He bought almost the entire Andes and Das Work 16th scale collection in about 2 months.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man, after my own heart. Yeah.
He sold. He used to be into Nitro RC cars real big, and he sold a bunch of his Nitro cars and bought. I mean, he was buying 4 or 5 16th scale kits at a time.
Now he just really likes that size, huh?
Yeah. Well, he's used to working on big figures, right? He's used to working on like garage scale figures.
Yeah.
And he's like, dude, 35th scale. He's like, I just can't hardly see it. So he's latched on to the 16th scale stuff.
I like the Willie's Jeep I auctioned today. I like the smaller prototypes, but they get real big real fast.
I hear you have a special place in your heart and a desire for a 16th scale Hetzer.
Oh, you speak the truth.
I heard it from your own mouth in Texas, very
Yes.
pointedly, if I recall.
Yes. I'm a little bit spicy about why it hasn't happened yet.
There was one at was it Amps Nationals? Their guy had converted the Panda. Of course, it was the Panda 38T chassis, which immediately makes literally everything incorrect on it. But it looked like a Hetzer from a distance.
Yeah.
I mean, kudos on him for.
Yeah. Somebody, I don't remember if it was Saul or somebody, makes a 16th scale Hetzer, but I understand it's pretty gnarly.
I think Verlinden used to have a resin one, didn't they?
That's what I thought. I thought it was the Berlinden one.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they did. But I mean, it was like a big, cancerous bar of soap.
Yeah.
Well, that's the one thing I heard is that those 16 scale kits from Berlinden were just trash. I mean,
Well, and they weren't
one.
They weren't 1/16th scale. They were actually closer to 1/14th or 1/15th, from what I understand.
Right.
If that matters, I mean,
It I like this guy. I've assembled a couple of things. I haven't finished painting anything yet, but I like the scale. I think it's interesting to work with.
I've got the one I've kind of started a little bit, and is the Greyhound. I think right now the only ones that I'm missing, because we just got a couple of them up. I think the only ones I'm missing is the half track and the Achilles.
Yeah.
And the Korean War version of the Sherman, the Easy 8 Sherman.
Man, Greg Seelar's M8 is outstanding.
Is it?
Greg is.
Is that the one he did, the German version?
No, it's got a bunch of guys sitting on it, and it's sitting in a little scene. It was at Chicago this past year, and man, that thing's nice.
Mark, you're gonna want to get the half track, the M3A1. That's a real. I think it's one of his better kits.
Oh, I'm probably gonna pick all of them now. Let's be serious now. I mean, nobody's having an intervention just yet with me, so that's good.
It was funny at Chicago, standing there at the Sabo table, and Greg had been talking to him about 16th scale stuff, and he's like, man, they're because he had a couple there. He's like, man, they're just so big. I was like, all right, whatever. Not 10 minutes later, here he comes with like one under each arm from a vendor down the way. He had the M3 and then half drag and something else.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's hard to turn them down. There's a guy in Atlanta that was selling them for $75 a piece.
Oh, jeez.
I ended up buying the DOSWork 251 pack wagon for $75.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's tremendous.
That's the one with the Pack 40 on it?
Yeah. But I mean, he was a vendor. He goes, that's what I paid for it from the wholesale. He goes, I'm selling it for what I paid for it. And so he had a bunch of the Jeff Shuey figures, which their older figures are nicer than their newer ones, to be fair. But he had a whole bunch of the Andes and DOSWork 16 scale kits, and they were all $75.
Yeah, if you get them on the pre-order, like I'm gonna get the 250/3 tomorrow, and
yeah,
it's $69, and it comes with three figures that probably, if you bought them in 16 scale, would cost that much.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, Rommel and a driver and a radio operator.
Yeah. I had Scott, I think I told you this. I had a pretty long conversation with the designer, one of the designers for Tacom in Atlanta, and begged him to go back to his bosses and them punch out the M10 driver's compartment as an accessory set.
Yes.
Because he has it. He showed it to me on his phone. He has the CAD drawing. They just didn't put it in the kit. So that all they have to do is tool it. And he's like, I'll go back and tell him. I go, seriously, y'all really missed the boat by not putting a driver's compartment in that thing, or at least selling it as an accessory.
Yeah.
And I said, I know I'm not the only person to tell you that. He just kind of smiled, shook his head, and I was like, dude.
Well, and I get why they're not doing it, but like you said, sell it separately and everybody wins.
Well, in that kit, it is painfully obvious that there's nothing down there.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think I just saw one from somebody on Colts released one.
What's that, a 16th scale driver's compartment?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I think I just saw it.
I checked Colts like, what's it? I wonder what it's listed, because I literally check Colts every day for like Sherman interior stuff, because if somebody would just tool a dadgum transmission that was correct, remotely correct, like it'd be off to the races.
I've considered doing one for a while now.
Yeah.
Well, quit school and do it.
Yeah, quit considering.
Because, Jackson, like literally the inside of that tank is not complicated, but that transmission most definitely is.
It's the hardest part, yeah. And that's the thing.
Once you get past that, the rest of it's like cake.
Yep. Yeah, I almost did one for the I got the Tamiya M36, and I was like, I had used the AFV Club interiors for my M10s from Tamiya, which aren't accurate at all, but it's something.
Yeah.
But when I got the M36, like, I'm not buying another AFV Club M10 just to throw another.
I have Joe's M10 set, his Tiger model M10 set, and it's really nice. And I've told Joe, I said, dude, he don't really do anything at 16th scale. I was like, man, but you you know, it might be worth doing a driver's compartment 16th scale if nobody else is going to do a STL of it.
Yeah.
I think once I get done with my my bogies, that'll be the next thing.
All right, I'm out.
All right, take care, Whitey. We'll see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Have a good
See you,
night.
Whitey.
We also need some weasel suspension and tracks. Cough, cough.
Yes.
Yeah, I technically started those. JV bought me the tack-on weasel on the condition that I designed drop-in replacement suspension and tracks, and I started it, but it just kind of hit the backlog.
Yeah, no.
Well, it's also surprisingly hard to find weasels near me that have original track. A lot of them ended up getting replaced with just, you know, garage rubber conveyor pads with bolted to them. So I think
What about the ones here in Colorado that we sent you pictures of?
Yeah, we don't talk about those. Those are pictures. Those aren't measurements.
I was talking to Dave Doyle in Atlanta, and he's mentioned this before, but he brought it up again because the weasel came up again. And because he's about to release his gigantic book on the weasel, like a several 100-page book, like his M3 book, the big one. He's going to release one on the weasel.
Oh, nice.
Hello, Dave.
But we were talking about that kit, and he said that a buddy of his that restores weasels built one of those kits. And Dave asked him, said, how'd it go? He goes, this is fine. He goes, builds just like the real one. Same amount of parts. He goes, it was easy to put together if you built a few of the real ones.
That's funny.
Mr. Scott Gentry, how are you, my good old mate?
How are you, Podfather?
What in the world?
Struggling.
Oh,
Doing
road
a damn
wheels.
thing.
Let's see. Let me blow that up a little bit here. Oh, okay.
Swedish S-Tank.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
How was I came in earlier on, had a look, and I saw you guys were doing some really good, getting some really good bids coming through.
We've got a really wicked echo, Dave.
I think somebody else has got their microphone on.
Let's see. You guys hear that echo?
I muted myself, and I wasn't.
Okay. How was the session today? The auctions today, David?
I was watching a few of them, and they were really, really, really good. I was really impressed by how much money people were splashing around. Yeah, right, I can hear that echo myself.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'll just mute myself and just hear quiet in the background.
Okay. Well, say hi to the lads for us when you get a chance, if you would.
I certainly will. I see that Black Harvey guy from Black Hat Scale Molds is still floating around.
Yeah.
Writing disparaging comments in the messages there.
That's okay. He made it up. Nah, he's a good guy.
Andrew Hess also writes tank equals squash cube.
See you, Bill. Take care.
I watched that thing when we went down to the model box down in Texas. That looked like a lot of fun, Scott.
Yeah, I love the concept, and it's a fun place. It's in a fun town. Really enjoyed our visit.
It's a long way from where you live, though.
Yeah, pretty much same as IPMS Nats when it was held down in San Marcos, that area, but wasn't too bad.
The carpet monster has claimed 2 parts since I started building this yesterday.
There we go. Everybody have a productive day.
Yeah, I think so.
How's Michelle, Dave?
Michelle is doing very well. Still spoiling me and looking after me.
Good.
Bro Billa says, don't mind my disparaging messages, Dave. They come from a place of love. Fair enough. Let's go Model Crafts. Trying to post my picture in the green room before I take off. Mexican Boy 8 says, see you guys tomorrow.
Appreciate your bids and your wins there. Thanks a lot for coming along.
And again, I've put down another part and completely lost it. Pro Builder is Brian from Built Sideways. G'day, g'day, g'day.
There we go.
Andrew Hass says you're doing our S-Tank, Dave, or what's in the box? Yes, it is an S-Tank. I've got no echo anymore. That's cool. Australia actually bought an S-Tank, and we bought an S-Tank to do trials on when we were looking to replace our Centurions back in the 1970s. So in the Tank Museum up at Puckapunyal in here in Victoria.
Scott, what are you working on?
What was that?
I can't hear you. I'm gonna have to bounce out and come back in.
Okay.
I don't hear Scott. I don't hear you. I only hear like one or two people.
Okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yes, Andrew, I'm trying to do the one that we have, although I only have limited pictures of it, so I'll give it a good crack. Pretty sure it's just olive drab. It didn't have the Ozcam, but I think the photos I have from a friend who went up last weekend shows it in some sort of cam scheme, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Ozcam rocks. Best modern camouflage for a tank ever, or armored car, or armored piece of equipment. And if I could just stop losing my parts, I could make some progress. And another one gone. When are we going to see you this part of the world, Scott?
Oh man, I'd love to come down. Been talking to Peter about a trip around Scale ACT, but gotta figure out the money. That's the only thing.
Well, if you ever get to Scale ACT, my microphones are always there for you to record on. Save you dragging all that crap across the world.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'd love to come down. That'd be awesome.
It's a long way, though. Ask me how I know.
Yeah. You like to do those global trips.
You get a better deal through when you're buying airline tickets. Like
Yeah.
I got a great deal to the US this year. It might sound a lot. It's $4,000 with a bit of change, but that's flying across in premium class and coming back in business class.
Oh, very nice.
Just got to get myself a ticket now to get down to meet Kentucky Dave, of course, and.
Are you going to Heritage Con?
No, Nationals.
Okay. IPMS Nationals. Got it.
It's too far to go just for a one-day show.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
You heading up to Heritage Con or?
No, it's on my list too. But yeah, this year we're kind of I'm cutting way back, so I'm gonna try and go to SMC again, but that might not even happen. So got a little crazy trying to keep up with JB.
I had an email. What do you want to say? The last show or the show before, where a guy from a model club in wine country in California.
Yeah.
They're running a show and they're going to run it along the same lines as Rocky Mountain. They're using Rocky Mountain as their template.
Yeah, James Mirando is the guy. Yeah, he's a good friend, and yeah, he and I have collaborated a lot. But he likes what we do. We try to be a little different, and so yeah, that's great.
I think that's exciting news. That's really exciting.
Yeah, we're we've been working really hard to kind of do a different kind of show in our area, but really focus in on end user experience and value, and just kind of provide a different template than what's originally, or that has been around for quite a while. The US has been very traditionally just an IPMS kind of model atmosphere until the last 10 years, but now you've got a lot of shows, MMSI, MFCA, the Tulsa Figure Show, the Atlanta Show. We've got our show. So, yeah, getting to where there's a lot of different choices and different experiences. So,
well, that gives the modeler a lot of choices, and that can only be a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we'll take a break in 5 minutes and play a video, and then we'll be on for about another 30 minutes, and then that'll be it for us for the night. And then we will be back tomorrow night for the USA and Canada, same time. 7:30 Eastern is when we'll start, which is 4:30 Pacific, and we'll start into our auctions about an hour later. And yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. Even better auctions tomorrow, believe it or not. So,
oh yeah,
we got some stuff. We got some stuff.
Scale Modelling Twins just quickly chimes in. I'll be there aiming to get to Scale ACT this year. 4.5 hour drive, $4,000 of petrol. Stop.
Woo! Wow.
Paul Carrot, 8795. Hi crew, tuning in while I'm at work. While I'm at work, g'day all.
Hey, Paul.
And Battle Jitney. Can't wait. My wallet is ready.
All right.
Well, we got some good stuff coming up to. If you want to hang around and find some other bargains, we've got some good stuff we're auctioning off tonight. So
very nice.
The Qatari Messerschmitt in there somewhere.
Well, yeah, there you go. We've got some, we've got some fun stuff too. Really was, it gets a little easier each year. Not that it's easy, but people are very generous, and once they donate and they see kind of what good it does, it's not as hard to talk them into continuing to support. But we have a lot of new timers this year, some full 3D printed kits and really unique items, and that's kind of fun.
That's amazing, absolutely amazing. And going for such a great cause, we had a long discussion on episode 1. A couple of guys on just saying how much of a lifesaver the charity's been for them. It's made such a huge difference in their lives. So it's great to see everybody chipping in for such a great cause.
Yeah, absolutely. It just blows my mind that a hobby like this can literally save somebody's life, and it's great. And so you gotta capitalize on that. I mean, just when you enjoy something so much and you can use it to really benefit somebody else, it's just a no-brainer.
Yeah, absolutely. Black Hat Scale Model says, I'm selling my Raptor and buying a Chinese EV so I can afford to drive to model shows. I might be talking BS though.
Yeah, kind of one extreme to the other there, Stuart.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and run a video, and we'll be back on the other side.
Simon. I was discharged from the Air Force after 28 years with a bad back and a bad head. My marriage failed. I moved somewhere fairly isolated, and I was really struggling with isolation and loneliness. I heard about models from heroes through Walking with the Wounded, and as someone that used to do loads of model making as a kid, I thought, you know what, it might be a really good way of getting me back into modelling. What I actually found was a huge supportive community, a family of veterans and modelers who are there for each other and use modelling as a medium to support each other rather than the end goal. Models for Heroes is an absolutely amazing organisation. They have absolutely turned my life around. You know, I feel honoured to be part of an organisation like that that's reducing veteran loneliness and isolation and improving mental health.
I love that song. That song just sticks with you like for the next 2 weeks.
Yep.
It's like an earworm; it gets in there.
Yep. So how'd your battle with that critter turn out? You still fighting that, or did you win?
I won the war, of course. It cost me a $500 solar-powered electric fence, but I won.
What kind of critter was that? Jeez.
I had a couple of feral possums that were coming into my yard and chewing all my trees and killing my trees. I tried everything to try and stop them coming in. I had some spray you can buy that didn't work. These like spiky fence toppers you put on top of your fence because they use your fence as a highway, and that didn't work. And in desperation, I found a company in New South Wales who sell electric fences, which is government approved. So it cost me $500. Bought that, stuck it up all around the fence, and they must have hit the fence one night. Gosh, I wish I had a camera and had recorded it. Because they actually snapped one of the posts that was supporting the wires, and the tree took off and was getting the leaves chewed off it. So I declare that a victory for myself.
There you go.
Yep. Never get on the wrong side of an old Cold War veteran.
Are they protected down there or something?
Yes, yeah, they are. You can't. You're not allowed to trap them, shoot them, eat them, skin them. And unfortunately, they're real pests, much like your raccoons, I guess. Except they're not as. I don't think they're as smart as raccoons, but yeah, it's a real problem if you got them in your yard, and you can't. You have to get a professional in to come and lay traps. But this electric fence was government approved, so I thought that's my way out.
I just remember growing up in parts of Tennessee as a kid. We dealt with possums in a different way.
I bet.
Yeah, our possums are pretty mellow here, though. Like you said, they sound more like raccoons.
Wow.
Oh, found the part. Found it.
Both of them or just the one?
Scott, I've been staring longingly through the window for like 10 minutes.
I'm sorry. Yeah, just let me in. It's raining.
Just creeping on you dudes.
Well, it's just like amps is what you're telling me. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Adam builds models, right? See, I'm still going.
The other day I saw an amps post on Facebook. It was followed right up by a Cologuard ad. I was like, oh, that makes sense.
Oh man, somebody's been doing their research. Yeah.
Yep, that algorithm is bang on.
This ad is gonna smell like Geritol and prune juice.
That's right. Dude, do y'all know Dave Ferris?
Know what?
David Ferris. Do y'all know David Ferris?
Yeah, I know of him. Yeah.
Okay, dude, that guy's a hoot. We were in Atlanta one day or one evening, sitting in the hospitality suite, and he has a table there selling models. He goes, "You know what? I think I'm done selling models. I'm gonna start selling orange juice and compression socks."
No, he's going to be selling it at the IPMS show. Oh, no. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll never forget the first time Jamie was selling barbecue rubs. You know, at Scott at your table there at Commies Fest. I was like, why is she giving out barbecue and, you know, for the rubs and samples? And then the next thing you know, they're all buying our stuff.
Pro Builder says, I'm turning in for the night. Dave, have a great stretch. Everyone else, I'll see you on the flip side.
Take care, Dave.
Sir.
And Colorblind Modeling writes in, sounds smooth.
Yes, we are. We try to be, Eric. We try to be.
I might have to go watch Chuck Norris flick here in a little bit.
There you go.
Yeah. Well,
that was sad news.
Oh, yeah.
Lone Wolf McQuaid was my favorite. Always nice to watch David Carradine get his ass kicked.
That's right. That's right.
Did they say when he passed away from? I hadn't saw that. I heard it was some sort of unexpected emergency.
I don't think they said.
I think he was like 80, 86 or 88 or something.
Yeah, he's 86. So yeah.
That's a good innings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a Tiger Model Design conversion showing up tomorrow, and I'm a little bit. You never really know what you're going to get, right?
Yeah.
I'm excited about it, but it's I don't know. We'll see. I've had pretty good luck. I've had a few things that I've had to send back to Joe and have him, and he's always gracious and glad to replace things if there's something that's a little bit.
I have that M10 interior and I think it's really nice, but I've heard a lot of other things too.
Yeah, I had when I did that A1 Sherman a few years ago, I used his turret on it, and the first turret I got from him was actually short shot. The casting was short shot around the pistol port, and I sent him a picture of it, and he threw another one in the mail like that day, and I had it, a couple days later.
Nice.
No questions asked. He's always been really good about that. But I ordered his the Famo Bilston crane conversion.
Okay. That's fairly involved, I would assume.
Yeah, it's about a third or more of the kit gets replaced. Basically, everything from the tracks up, and then the driver's compartment. Basically the hood and the chassis is about the only thing that's left on it.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is it's like one of your Sherman builds, right?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
You do elaborate work, man. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm just kidding around. You know that.
No, I appreciate it. Well, this Firefly was supposed to be out of the box build. When I was hornswoggled into building that thing, it was supposed to be out of the box. And it is for the most part. There's not really that much done to it.
Man, Dave, I don't think I've seen you since Omaha.
Correct. It's been a long time, mate. A long time.
Wow.
Colorblind Modeling says he was referring to the Jarrett's Hole and prune juice, whatever the heck that is.
Yeah.
Prune juice breaks things loose, so to speak.
Well, karate, right? So I just had to explain to my offsider in my office what I'm watching. Too hard to explain, they said. No, too hard to explain. They said, you nerd, lol.
Yeah.
And Patriot Model says it's an early April Fool's joke because he's, let me read it, because he's immortal. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Battle Jitney says, I didn't know that TMD was still in business.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He closed it down for about a year or so a few years ago and opened it back up. But yeah, he's been banging right along for the last few years.
Josh Shore, are you still out there? You pack it in for the night, Bubba. See if he shows up in the comments.
I'm heading over again to the US next year, Scott, to get to take in Wonderfest. That's one show I really want to get to see.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
I might make some time to try and swing past your part of the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me know. Keep me in the loop, and we'll have some fun.
Sounds like a plan.
Man, I hope I can get back to Wonderfest in the next little bit.
Looks like such a fun show.
It's different. It is fun, but it is different.
Yeah, very unique is what I keep hearing. And they pack people in too.
Oh God, yes. Like it's so Aaron Cook, the first time he came, I saw him there, and he tried to go in the display room when it first opened. And I was like, dude, you need to wait till like 4 o'clock, which is like 5 hours later. Because you cannot get into it because it's like cattle going through there.
Yeah.
It's because that hotel is actually way too small for what they're doing. and they've talked about moving from time to time, but they got a pretty good deal with it.
Yeah.
But it's, the vendor room and the showroom. I mean, it is packed. And it's not until really late in the afternoon that things start to kind of open up a little bit. But it's something. It's something to see. We only really didn't go the last couple of years. Well, last year, and we probably won't be going this year because my mother-in-law, who was our babysitter, now goes with her new boyfriend, who is another friend of ours. So the babysitter goes to the show. We don't go to the show.
Gotcha.
And I'm not taking my son to that show. I don't want to try and keep up with him in that crowd. Heck with that. There are no tanks there for him to ride around in.
Ain't enough Lego kits in the world for that, huh?
No. And he's liable to piss off one of those people walking around there in cosplay, asking too many questions. Inappropriate questions.
I'll bet people would love to talk to him. Most people.
But it's just most people. But it's too much. Like, it's too crowded to try and keep up with a youngster in there. I mean, people do bring their kids for sure, but I don't know. I have enough experience trying to keep up with mine. I'm not ready to take that leap just yet.
Well, he's a delight in my opinion. So,
but
I understand.
He's a good kid. The only thing that he was disappointed, our trip to Texas, he was enamored with going to Texas for some reason. I don't know. I tried to explain to him, but until you get fairly far into it, it's just like Arkansas.
Yeah.
Their class pet, they have a bearded dragon in their class as a class pet, and he was trying to find a tiny cowboy hat for it and couldn't find one. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
That's awesome.
So we're driving by Buc-ee's, and he's like, "What would they have one?" I go, "I don't know, but we're not going to find out." I mean, that's a 2-hour stop.
Yeah, that sounds like a trip to Buc-ee's. Maybe they've got beaver-sized cowboy hats, right?
Yeah,
that would work on a bearded dragon.
But none of us had ever been to a Buc-ee's before, and I was not going to make that the first time leaving there at 4:30 in the afternoon to drive home.
Yeah.
Huey Joe 135 says, "Good morning, all. Time for a cuppa and a bacon sandwich before I start again."
Nice. We are kind of winding down, gentlemen. I think we have about 10 or 12 minutes to go. Then when does the Aussie stream start, David?
We kick off in another 40 minutes, so at 5 p.m. local time.
Okay. So pretty soon here.
Yep.
Oh. Scott, when's the stream, the U.S. stream tomorrow?
Same time, start at 7:30 Eastern. 6:30, I think, your time, right?
Yeah. We got oh my God. So our club meeting got moved from last weekend because there was a show and everybody, supposedly everybody went to it. And it's at 6 p.m. tomorrow night. And I was like, what in the world?
Whoa.
So it'll probably be me and like 2 or 3 other people sitting around looking at each other. But I'm supposed to do a demo, so I'm kind of committed. Otherwise, I would have bailed on it.
Oh, man. What you doing a demo on?
I'm going to tell them bad habits on making dioramas and stuff, as if I would know.
Oh, you would know.
No, we're just gonna have like a discussion around. I'm not really demoing per se, more of just like a kind of a discussion forum.
Yeah.
You
It'll be
don't
fun.
have bad habits? What?
Oh
Or
no, I
you
have
just
lots of
don't
bad habits. No,
Oh man.
no, that's like my opening shtick when I'm teaching anybody. It's like, look, this is not the only way, and it's probably not the best way, but it's the way that I do it. So listen up.
Buckle up, here it comes.
That's right. I got to get ready for doing a demo at Amps. I got to get my stuff together. I know what I'm gonna do it on. I just got to kind of get all the details lined out.
Yeah.
I kind of got my back held over a rock. Jim did that to me at Chicago because Pat Vest was there, and Jim kind of threw me under the bus before I knew what was going on.
I don't know, Ken. I'm starting to see a pattern with you. I think there's a word you and I need to talk about. It's called no. It's a real short word.
Yeah, but Pat is so small and has such a sad look on his face. It's hard to say no.
that is true. He'll look up at you and give you the Bambi eyes, and then you can't say
I know.
no.
Pat Brown, is that who you're
I
talking
know.
about?
Pat Vest.
Pat Vest.
Oh, Pat Vest. Oh.
I was like, he's so nice. I was like, stop blinking at me, dude. I'll do it. Just stop. Well, no, we were sitting there in the lobby of the hotel in Chicago when he came up, and he just kind of casually mentioned that he was trying to find some people to do demos for Amps. And Jim looks at me and was like, "Oh, you should ask Ken. He just did one at his show a few weeks ago, and it was really good." I was like, "Dude, shut up!" And it was too late. Like the deal was done.
It's like, what did I do to you, dude?
Yeah, no kidding. But it's fine.
Dave, you ought to try and get over here to an Amps Nationals one of these years.
Yeah, I should. So many shows, so little time.
Yeah.
Off to
You know what I really
Penang.
like?
Off to Penang in June for their show in Malaysia, actually. So that'll be fun.
Oh yeah.
That's really neat. I really like the Amps Nationals because compared to some of the other ones, it's really chill, right? You just kind of sit around and chit chat. It's not loud, and it's not hard to find a quiet place to sit down and just talk.
I like South Bend better than, to be fair, I like South Bend a lot better. That venue at South Bend was a lot nicer than what I saw at Camp Hill.
Yeah.
I've only been my third one, so.
2 years ago, we sat out on that mezzanine. Those little tables just sit around. DJ and everybody sitting out there just, having a quiet chit chat and a drink and whatever. I mean, that was fun.
That's where I met you, man. First time. Sitting out there shooting the breeze.
Yep. Like Wonderfest, you have to leave the building to have a quiet conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, you have to go find someplace else.
Corin Gray asked how you fellas do demos. I don't know what I'm doing until I'm doing it, let alone trying to show someone else.
There you go, Ken. That's a you question.
Look, no, it's no different. You just make it up as you go along, and hopefully, it makes sense in the end. It's fine.
We look at Rick Lawler. Look what he does all the time.
Yeah.
Makes it up as he goes along. Come on, let's be honest.
What I like about what Rick does for his demos is you go over and ask him a question, he'll literally force you to sit down and do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good. I sat through a couple of his at Texas down there, and that was really cool.
Yeah.
Rick's good people.
Yeah. When I saw him in San Marcos, I had not seen him in 10 years. Before that, it was And then saw him in San Marcos, and that was really nice to catch up with him again. And it was good to see him again in Texas a couple weeks ago. Rick's a good dude. I really like Rick.
He really is.
Very gracious with his time.
He's very generous.
Yeah, it's because of him I bought most of the AK line. Damn it. So.
I want to try out some of the third gen stuff, but I told him I was chatting with him one day, and I was like, "Look, bro, I got like 500 bottles of Vallejo around here. I can't just justify, wholesale switching." And he was like, "No, man, it's cool." But I have not tried the third gen.
I will tell you, as a person who used Vallejo for many years with fading GW miniature figures and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
40K and doing that. Yeah, I will tell you that because I switched from Vallejo to ammo and now to AK because, here in Colorado it gets so arid it was hard to airbrush. I was having a really hard time airbrushing Vallejo.
Yeah.
It was driving me nuts. Okay.
Yeah.
And it was just irritating. So.
Well, I don't ever airbrush them. It's really only ever brush painting. I mean, I'm a Tamiya guy. Tamiya and then like the Gunzi and real color, kind of the lacquer hybrid.
Yeah,
stuff.
lacquer. Yep. Amen, brother.
I've every now and then I'll airbrush an acrylic, but it's really rare for me to do that.
Well, I switched to, that was kind of the thing is that before I started hanging out with everybody, and Scott Gentry here is a bad influence himself. I'm just saying.
Me?
Oh yeah.
Well, if he's telling you to use lacquers, he is a fantastic influence. Actually,
between him and Bonnie, they come over to the house like, hey, you should try real colors. You should try this. And so here I have the entire line of real colors, except for 10 bottles of paint that are the last 10 I got to pick up. Got that. Third gen's over here, and then back there. Yeah. And I'm still working my way through getting the rest of the whole third gen. Yeah. Sure.
But you're happier.
That's right. Life is more meaningful and full.
I have all 3 sets of markers, you bastards.
Now that you can't blame the markers on me. That's Rick.
No, that's a Lawler thing. That's him. That's all him. Here we go. Okay, let's look at the Rocky Mountain Expo. Here, try the marker, Mark. Okay. Do you have a box? No, I don't have a box. Great. What's the first thing I do when I get to frickin' Madison? I walk down to Angel's table.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, seriously. I walk down to Angel's table and it's like, yeah, okay, and give me a box of markers. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, go. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Rick's not stupid. He knows which playground to throw the cocaine into.
I outweigh your ass by 150 pounds, Rick. Guess what? I'm going to give you a big old hug. Okay.
Rick Lawler writes in, you're a good man, Mr. Bradley.
He's lying.
Suck aboard every minute. And he says, I can outrun you.
You can, but I have a truck. Okay. And I know, and I remember what sidewalk you walk up, from the other venue. Okay. With your backpack. The backpack will only hit you if I hit you from the rear. Okay.
Yeah, Mark, we know you. You have a lot of bark, but we know how big that heart is inside your chest.
Yeah, it is. It's enlarged a little bit. Yeah.
All right,
Man,
everybody.
hello.
Well, it is time for the American section of this to kind of wind down and people to get off to bed. Make sure you head over if you're awake and join the Aussies for their stream, which starts very, very shortly. And we'll include Mr. Goldfinch here. And thank you for hopping on and supporting us by being a part of this event, spreading the word about what Models for Heroes does and what they stand for and the amazing things that they do for people that need them. We just can't thank you enough for that. Thank you for having fun with us and allowing us to just kind of build together and enjoy the spirit of the hobby and forgiving and bidding on auctions and sniping each other, all in the cause of good. And we hope that you'll join us again tomorrow night, same time. We start at 7:30 Eastern time, and auctions will start about an hour after that. But again, thank you to everybody who's once again participated in this global group event, and we will see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.
Cheers, fellas.
Bye, everyone.
Good night. Thank you, everybody.